Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Another spoon of water and drink it at the end of the mantra. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now wipe the upper and lower lips twice with the base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch the above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. With this, we enter the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position. Place the right palm on the left palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a particular reality you want to manifest by performing the Nithyananda Yoga. Hold that deeply inside you and let's chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopartha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogyukta Durgatri Yogic Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om Apopasprishya. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. With this, let's enter the quick recap of the 12 components. In the meantime, you can keep your Panchapatram and Uddharani aside. The first component is the asana. The asanas are the various body postures that we'll be performing, and they help us align our Kundalini energies and the entire body to the ultimate Paramashiva. I also request all the participants who are pregnant, who have any ailments like heart disease or any major injury like fractures or sprains, to not perform any of the difficult asanas or don't strain yourself. Before you perform the asanas, you can consult the physician, and then with the approval of your physician, you can perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So with this, let's move to the next component, pranayama. Pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing for a particular sets of asanas. When a pranayama is announced, you can perform that pranayama for the following asanas, and then the next pranayama will be announced, and then you can start performing that pranayama for the following asanas. Now the next component is the mudra. The mudras are like switches and locks that hold the kundalini in a particular place, locking that kundalini energy, locking that prana energy, and awakening the energy centers. They intensely help to enhance the experience of the Nithyananda yoga. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas are like locks that help push the kundalini. As we perform the yoga, the kundalini slowly starts moving towards the sahasrara, towards the crown center. The bandhas, which are of 4 types, help push and hold the kundalini as it keeps moving up without letting it fall back down. The next is the karnas, which are the various dance postures performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos. By performing the karanas, you can intensely experience Paramashiva. The next is the visualization. The visualization is the most important part because what we visualize during this Nithyananda yoga directly goes into our inner space. And visualizing the right visualizations like gods, sages, and other spiritual items intensely help us keep us in the highest space. The next is the japa, which is the chanting, internal chanting of the special mantras called mahavakyas. As we chant these mahavakyas like Soham, Shivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we keep ourselves in the highest space. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas, which is also an integral component. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas continue to remind us that these are not just an ordinary asanas created by someone, but they are from Paramashiva himself. The next is weightlifting, which is also a component that can intensify the experience of the yoga. The weights, which have been revealed thousands of years ago in the Hatha Yoga, can be used to intensify the performance of each of the asanas and give you a higher experience. The next is the mandala, which is the sacred geometrical figures which we'll be gazing at. Behind the acharyas, you can see the Sri Yantra, which is a powerful energy diagram which represents Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, your third eye can intensely be awakened. The next is Aushadha, which is the alchemy products. The alchemy products we'll be using in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama are Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. And the last component is the Rudraksha, which is a powerful energy bead that acts like a battery, holding the energy that we radiate during the Nithyananda yoga. The Rudraksha is directly from Paramashiva, and just by wearing the Rudraksha, you can be in the highest space of awareness throughout the day. And with this, let's enter the sequence itself with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, placing the back of the palms on the knees and touching the thumb and index finger. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Soham in your throat center and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably as we perform Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamithyuktam ashaktastat samacharetasana vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the hands together and raise the hands above the head. Then you can cross the feet into Padmasana or be seated in Sukhasana. Then visualize Mount Kailash and continue to hold the visualization of Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sthirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. The next component is, the next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then lower the forehead to the heels and visualize Swamiji gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतली संपुटटानो पिष्टपचेदो कल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामगहावो. Next is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the soles, keeping the palms cupped. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्व विधि परि आगाने चौहो ये कहो निपनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Then raise the feet and cross them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now rise up and we'll be moving into the next asana, Nithyananda. Now stack the knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the nose. गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आह माखिले सोये देश चरण को वार लौता परिगल्प समोये वाम पाद को बहरो गुल्प जानो कुलापासिति लावे तो. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come into a plank position and keep the hips raised up and then start scooping the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant and perform the Udyana Bandha. नुज्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्षं भूमौ नासिकामानीय. The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate raising one heel and pressing the opposite down. Visualize a bear and perform the Udyana Bandha. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्जगजासनं कुर्यात् Rikshasana bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise the hands and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Hridaya Mudra and hold the Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे तदोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The next asana is Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now come into a half squatted position, keeping the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Bend the elbows and bring the hands to the chest level. Now with the right hand, bring the hands inside and out, making a big circle with the feet and hands and then coming back to the center. Repeat on the left side now and continue to alternate on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right leg to the chest. Then visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Keshe Ekam Jana Ursialingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. The next asana is Padapiranasana. Now relax the leg, bringing balance again to the body. Pull the right leg to the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samstapyatmena padapiranamasana. Now we'll perform Natarajasana as you pull the right leg backwards and up with the right hand, holding the right leg from the inside, and stretch the left hand forward and straight. Keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax and we'll perform on the opposite side. Now interlace the fingers once again from the inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest. Hold the raised left leg with both the hands and visualize holding a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam Jana Ursialingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. The next is Padapiranasana. Now lower the foot and pull the left leg towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्ट्रयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Natarajasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold the left leg with the left hand from the inside, and stretch the left leg backwards and up, and stretch the right hand forward. Place the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Tanapadam Krauncha Maricham Veera Bhadragam Natarajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Relax. And now we move into the next Karana, which is Ardharechita Karana. Now be standing in a half squatted position, and once again bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent. Now cross the right leg behind the left and alternate and start swinging the right hand in a pendulum motion. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to the next asana, which is skeleton dance. Intensely shake your body in all directions without any pattern. Relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. And now we move to the next asana, Katichina Karana. Now come to the half squatting position. Now this time raise the hands above the head and cross the wrists. Turn to the right, open the hands wide and come back to the center. Then turn to the left and do the same. Repeat this on both sides again and again. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now raise the hands above the head and stand on the tip of the toes. Then visualize the palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, and hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now relax. And we move to the next asana, Uttanasana. Now slowly lower the entire body down, bringing the hands by the side of the feet and the head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now come into a plank position. Keep the hands at the shoulder level and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the neck from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasnavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kuksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and raise the upper body with the strength of the lower back, and open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat. Exhale through the nose. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhi paryantam madobhuma vininyaset karabhyam chadram dhritva urtvashishah panivahi. Now rise up into a plank position and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ratasana. Now alternate, placing one foot between the hands and visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena brahmayitva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Now keep your right foot forward and the left leg back and raise up. Now turn the hips forward and keep the hands raised above the head with the palms facing each other and the elbows straight. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamatakauண்டிन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्. Now we move to the next asana, which is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keep the front knee bent in a 90-degree angle. Raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Vrikshasana. Now, standing tall, bring the right foot to the inner thigh of the left leg and keep the hands together and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now, place the right foot in front of the left thigh and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe yenadhyanam sirambuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now this time place the left foot in the inner thigh of the right leg and keeping the hands in front of the heart center together, raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यां पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next is Garudasana. Bring the hands down and place the left foot in front of the right thigh. Keep the hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe yenadhyanam sirambuvi sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavatiya mahabali. Now we move into the next asana, Trikonasana. Now keep the right leg forward and the left leg back. Keep the right foot pointed forward and the left foot pointed sideways. Now raise the hands parallel to the shoulder and lower the right hand to the right foot. Keeping the hips straight, gaze at the sky and keep the left hand towards the sky as well. Visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now raise up and then switch the position of the feet. Now once again raise the hands parallel to the ground and slowly lower the hand to the mat. And then keep the right hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well, visualizing a triangle. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a standing position and then squat into a half squatting position. Then this time keep the hands, palms parallel to each other and raise one heel. Now alternate switching the position of the palms and raising the opposite heel. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and keep the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra and the knees touching each other. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. From this asana, we'll be performing a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Kabandhasanamittyahu Gorakshasanameva Angushtamushtikam Yayam Brahma Prasaditam Tata. Now we move into the next asana, which is Saurasana. Now stretch the right foot forward and keep the hands by the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapya tveka padakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Now hold the right leg, big toe with the index and middle finger of the right hand and the left leg's heel with the left hand. Bring the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagam samsiset tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the left leg, this time forward, and keep the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha. Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatva ekapadakam. Now we move to Vidhunanasana. As you lean forward and hold the left leg big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand and the right leg's heel with the right hand. Lower the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji. गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थिते तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दोनं पीठं चाभिषेय चोभयत्र. Now we move to Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring the feet back together and sit on both the heels. Place the back of the palms on each knee and open the knees wide apart. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. दो पनापानि होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरपक तल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा सेमिली. Now we move to the next asana, Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila, gaze at the nose and perform Udyana Bandha. उबे पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now we move to Bhadra Gorakasana and be in the same position. Just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परितरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरिमूल ध्वारिटी की बेसे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's continue with the next asana, Suryasana. Now bring the heels together and the knees off the mat. Touch the little finger and thumb together and keep the palms, base of the palms touching each other, and open the fingers wide apart like a lotus and raise it above the head. Then visualize Lord Surya and perform the Udyana Bandha. एडी दो गुड़ा तरियाने फना पानी बेटिक पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंगरादिर करे रहे आड़े बाम सिद्धि vidigahe. The next is Mandukasana. Now be seated on the heels with the knees apart. Place the palms on the respective knee and visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform the Mula Bandha. Padatalo Prishtadeshe Angushradve Samsprishe Jhano Igram Puraskritya Sadayan Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands and touch the back of each opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat and perform Udyana Bandha. Manduka asana madhyastam kurparabhyam shramditaha etadbhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Uncross the hands, bring them to the knees, cross the heels and be seated on the heels. Visualize a lion, gaze at the nose. and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly, visualizing a lion. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadaretram hastau jajanmo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Relax, and we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana. Now uncross the heels, bring the hands behind the back and cross the hands touching opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau च वृषणस्यादहो युक्रेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च पृत्वा त्रिदिष्टभ्रेषतः. Next is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatting position and keep the feet flat and the knees apart. Now from the inside, wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow, gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वेस उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्टपचे कांगसी करावे. Next is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the mat and keep the back of the elbows on the armpits. Then slowly lean onto the hands and bring the feet to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Asana ko gun asi disita hoyi to achi hoyi. Next is Kapali Asana. Now keep the hands wide apart with the fingers spread in the palms. Then place the forehead on the mat between the hands and keep the knees on the elbows. Then slowly finding balance, raise the legs and come into a headstand posture in Kapali Asana, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose. शीश शीशा धरती तेगी पगदोवु मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगतली मासी दिस सुमरा से दो हाथा की हथेली दोवु. Relax now and let's move into the next asana, Parshvamayurasana. From this asana we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock as we perform the Parshvamayurasana. Now come into into squatting position, turn onto one side, align the elbows to the knees and hips, then lean the knees and hips onto the elbows, stretch the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshvamayurasana, the opposite side. Now turn to the other side, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean them onto the elbows. Then stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock, gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. Now we move into Bhairaganathasana. Now come into a plank position. Keep one foot around the respective hand and keep the foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye. And hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space. Asana ko gunapiti jaye. Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side, bringing the other foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Mula Bandha. Asana ko gunapiti jaye. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now coming into a plank position, place the forearms on the mat. Then keep the visualization on Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastau januni hastau chatushpatava anmukam uttapitanguru igala chatushpatama biruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Come into a plank position and roll onto one hand and raise the other hand towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky as well. Urdhu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now we perform Vashishtasana on the opposite side, rolling onto the other hand, raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at the sky as well, visualizing the sage Vashishta. Urdhu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now come to a seated position with the legs stretched forward as we move into Anjani Asana. Now place the hands underneath the buttocks and keep the toes pointed upward. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Lord Hanuman. द्वौ कराकी उभे हथेली कोरवार्ली में लेभेनी सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे. We move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes of the respective foot with the index and middle fingers. Lower the forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. जानुपरिललाटं तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. The next is Ugrasana. Rise up and interlace the fingers behind the neck and then slowly lower the forehead to the knees and keep the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं धृत्वा जानोपरिशिरोन्यसेतासनो ग्रीवं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्. Now rise up and we move to the next asana, Marichi Asana. Now pull the right leg to the perineum and keep the knee raised. Now with the right hand wrap the right knee from the inside and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and lower the forehead to the knee. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Rise up and place the raised right leg on the mat. Continue to keep the foot by the perineum and now lower the entire body onto the left leg, holding the left leg with both the hands and the forehead at the left knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्रापि सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we move to the next asana, Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now rise up and stretch the feet again. Then pull the left leg this time to the perineum, keep the left leg raised, and from the inside wrap the left leg and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then lower the forehead to the knee. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana on the left side. Place the left knee on the mat and continue to keep the left foot by the perineum. Now lean down onto the right foot and keep the forehead by the right knee and the hands around the right foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्रापि सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we move to Bhadrasana 2. Rise up, keep the soles of the feet together and holding the soles of the feet with both the hands, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Hold the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः शिवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेऽनुपानेभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. We now move to the next asana, Gwalipavasana. Now slightly move the feet away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose. पूर्वचरपटचौकह्यो सोहि वाकी विधियो की जी सोहि यामे एडी भिन्नजुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरोरासे. Now we move to the next asana, Joni Asana. Now keep the feet by the perineum, pull the feet to the perineum and hold the feet with each hand. Now lower the forehead in front of the feet and keep the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose and perform Mula Bandha. दो पगतली संपुट करे एडिमेड के धिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतररासे लिलाट पगतलिया उपरदासे. Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Rise up and pull the feet away from the perineum this time so that your forehead can touch the heels. Now stretch the hands at shoulder level and lower the body onto the mat, keeping the hands stretched by the side. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and visualize and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिलीरा से एडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे लात धरती लगावे. Now rise up. Rise up. And we now move to the next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Pull the feet to the perineum. Insert the hands underneath the shins and lower the forehead so that the neck touches the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोलमेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से एके एक को ऐसे विदिदा से. Now raise up and we move to the next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. Remove the hands from underneath the heels and hold on to the feet. Open the feet like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सुदी जोड़े. Now we move to Charapati Chokasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum as much as you can and keep the hands on the knees. Gently press the knees to the ground and visualize Swamiji. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. दो पगतली संपुटितारे आगाने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदासे. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairavasana. Now pull the feet to the perineum and raise the knees off the mat. Keep the knees on the mat and keep the palms on the knees with the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava, gaze at the third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Gulpo sampidya chanyonyam grukramena samahitaha janvopashokatau hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Holding the raised foot with both the hands, visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro gatva guhyonya vatrake. Now we move to the next asana, Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side of the body. Now stretch the other foot straight and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we move to the next asana, Samanasana, on the opposite side. Now keep the other foot by the perineum and raise the opposite foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya vatrake. Now keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder and keep the hands by the side. Then raise the opposite foot straight and up. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेद दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we move to Gomukasana. Cross the heels and stack the knees. Keep the heels by opposite hips. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow. Gaze at the nose. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, and then exhaling. Inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve nyojaye dakshine epita savyam ghomukam yatha. Now we move to Anusuyasana. In the same asana, hold the big toes of opposite feet. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वोमोतो के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पनी पनी दे संधि पसारी. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2 as you interlace your fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees. Try touching the nose to the mat and visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सौले पगतल्यालो आडवाय सुदा रासे. The next is Garudasana. Rise up and keep the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and perform the Moola Bandha. Gaze to the nose. दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमिनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभो रासे. The next is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. पिष्टजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो हे जोई दचपासी रासे सोई. Now relax and now place the left foot on the right thigh and turn outside of the right leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and with the left hand wrap the left leg and hold the right shin, and with the right hand hold the right big toe in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medadupari dakshinam. Now we move to Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees, cross the feet and keep the heels by opposite hips. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham. सव्ये दक्षिण गल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पिता सव्यम गोमुखम गोमुखम यथा. The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोडोनी गोडावने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोदा सिंधी मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि बनि दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the chest to the knees. Place the forehead on the mat and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi milavira se goda salya pagdalyalo advai sudara se. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep the right foot by the perineum and the left foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose. Davo pagmodi yedi mahilam gulpamuladwarni chede bese jimani pagtali datti teki godo uncho ubo rase. Now sit on the left heel, interlace the fingers, turn outside of the left knee, visualize Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtujuvam pagdali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi panapani ukada hoi vese edi do eke vididase. Now we move to Matsyapitakasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bending the left leg, hold the left leg big toe with the index and middle finger of the left hand, and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the shin of the left leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidra medarupari dakshinam. Now we move to the next asana, Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the feet and keep the left foot on the right leg. Then bend the right knee and turn outside of the right leg, placing the left elbow on the right knee. Keep the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Udaram paschima basam kritva tishneti yatnataha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. Now we move to the next asana, Kubhasana. Now place the left hand down on the right foot and place the right hand on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the nose. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jarra Pradipam Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastam Hidatahi Pumsam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now keep the feet stretched and place the right leg this time on the left thigh. Bend the left leg, turn outside of the left leg and keep the right hand elbow on the left leg. Keep the left hand down behind. Visualize Matsendranath and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tashnidhi antadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanopari niset. The next is Kubasana. Now place the left hand down and take the left hand and touch the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now we move to Matsendrasana. As you keep the left hand back on the mat and visualize Matsendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsendra Pitam Jhatra Pradiptim Prachandarak Mandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthit Hidadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the heels, cross the feet and place them on opposite thighs. Then keep the palms on respective knees and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva. Now Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udhva Rupajite Dadde Ubepadatale Yatha. Now we move to Padmasana 2 as you release from the Mahamudra Bandha and cross your hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttanam charnau kritva uru samstho prayatnatah ur madhye gato tano pani kritva tatadisho. Now we move to the next asana, Kukutasana. Now in Padmasana, insert your hands to the gap of the thighs and calves and lift your body off the mat, visualizing a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam sasamstapya nanurvarantareka nivesha bhuma vashishte dhyomasta Kukutasana. Relax and remove your hands from the Padmasana and raise onto the knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Now we move to Baddhakekyasana, placing the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Slowly lower the navel onto the elbows and visualize Swamiji. Now slowly push the body forward and raise the legs off the mat, visualizing Swamiji. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristhaneva tabhiparshvaha. Now relax and come to a kneeling position with the hands still in the same position. Now in the kneeling position, slowly lower the navel onto the hands once again. Visualize a peacock this time and slowly push your body forward and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a peacock. Adya adavakshe mahadev mayurasana uttamam bhumo nipadya hastodho kurparopari dehakam. Now relax onto the mat. Keep your feet wide apart and the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile in Makarasana. Adyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano shirasthaditva karadanda yukme dehagnikaram Makarasanam tate. Now keep your hands by the side of your shoulders and bring your feet together with the toes tucked. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift the feet and thighs off the mat. Visualize a locust. Adyasasete karayugmam vakshobhumim avashtabhi karyostalabhyam padau cha sunye vidastito dvam vadanti pitam shalabam munindraha. Now bend the knees and bring the legs to the side of the hips. Holding the feet, gently press them down to the mat beside your hips, visualizing a camel. Adyasasete padayugmam ashtam prishte nidaya dhitam karabhyam akunchayet samya gurdagachagadham ushtranja pitam yogino vadanti. Now holding your feet tighter, pull your legs and upper body simultaneously, bending the back as much as you can. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye. प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे दत्तपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यवितस्थिताग्रं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तते. Now we move to Bhagasana, come to a seated position on the heels. Now placing your palms on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपच जो कुला पासितिला वैसो वो. Now we move into Gohyasana and Shirasasana. You can take the support of the wall to perform these inverted asanas. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the head between the interlaced fingers and raise the knees off the mat. Walk the hips so they align to the shoulders and kick the legs gently off the mat. Balance with the feet still bent by the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनि अलाए जाड़े दोई पिष्टि अंगुरी की पुनि जानो ए सबले बूहु परितानो. Now slowly straighten the knees and raise the legs as we move into Shirasasana. Continue to visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. विपरीतं मण्डलयं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Relax. As you come to a seated position, Podhyasana. Now sitting with your legs stretched, place your hands underneath the calves and lift the legs off the mat. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ पकड़ बह आने गोड़ा तरे कांग सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडले लगता तरे चरण उबे आसा विदिक है. Now we move to Parigasana. Now relax your feet and cross your hand behind the back, touching opposite shoulders. Now once again raise the feet off the mat and visualize a mace. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. Now we move to Naukasana. Now rest your feet on the mat. Now there are two variations in Naukasana. You can keep the forearms on the mat by the side of the hips, or raise the hands and keep them straight. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttanashainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nitambam nidaya shraullu jangan darayet naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the feet on the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together. And insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet with both the hands. Then pull the feet to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pagatali Samputakara Hastasya Paga Ucha Anguta Dou Leyu Parli Kani Talave. Now lie down on the back and keep the soles of the feet together and flat with the knees also bent. Touch the back of the heels and lift the hips off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka, and visualize and gaze at the nose. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavirtvodvamukam tatha uttapya hasto tishthetu Pita Unmuganamake. The next is Shavasana. Lie down on the back. Keep the legs stretched and the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See your Kundalini move from the perineum to the Sahasrara. And completely relax your body. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock it from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratamavinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon, so stay tuned, drink some water, and get ready as we are getting ready to continue today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Level 1, Level 2 and 3 participants. Let's get ready in just a short moment.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let's enter into the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay. You can even sit on a chair if you like. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and meditate on the flame kindled in your navel region. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्तं यथा स्थितिः
We move on to Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with your hands on top of the knees in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, from the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi Asana. Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनमदिता सुकोंतानो दक्षिपादकी एडी जोई मिदुमदी लगा बेसोई.
Now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एक जुगति आसे विधिधा के.
Next up is Sandhadhunasana. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in the same position.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next is Siddhasana 2. Bring your hands in front of the navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगतली पुनि एडी हे जोये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगतली जाही माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Maintain your hands in the same posture. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padurasana 3. Now join the soles in front of your body with the heels against your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands firmly and push the knees down to the mat. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Padurasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं ततः सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now maintain the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath. Close both nostrils. And finally exhale through the left nostril. Then again inhale through the left and invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along your nasal tract if you can. And visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका जो ही बाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. With the heels close to your perineum, keep the toes together, separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and place your chin on the hands as you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुं में जाने विदितै से दोवु गुल्पमाहिलौ जानो अहुरो येद्या विचकाहुनि तानो.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the shins, and interlock them in front of your body as you lift the feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृडनिश्वाससंयुतम्
Now, remove your hands from below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes as you lift them against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्वविधिपगाग अंगुता कंटकूपरासे येडी हिदर लगावे कांगसी आड्य अंगुली परिलासे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now bring your hands below the feet and interlock them around the toes. Lift your feet against your chest, gaze to the nose, place your chin on the soles of your feet as you visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दोवु पकतलि संपुट ठाणे उभय हस्त करि उदहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवु पग बिछा आनी तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your respective shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Don't forget to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ भगं विचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेताने बहुरी पाख्यात बहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left with the right heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything externally. Completely unclutch from anything going out externally. Just focus on the object in your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, and place your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषिरिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदचन ठाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and bring your navel to the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई ताकी येडी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानो इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनाशिनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel this time. Stack the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit on the ground in between the heels. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पञ्चदं ऋषिरिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine intensely. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your third eye.
वामजङ्गपरिदचन ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशा आने बहुरोदचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down all the way as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणोच जोई वामजङ्गपरिराके सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतष्टौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Raise your knees against your chest and cross your arms to hold on to opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to the opposite wrists and pull your knees against your chest as you rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोहू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरुमा हिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोहू हाथ पग बहल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे आम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Bring the toes upwards. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिधाने दावा पग परिदच पाद आने दाई पगति लोके आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Now extend your legs forward and your arms up as you interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितौ आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse all the 7 chakras. Lead the prana along your nadis, Ida and Pingala along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोऊ पग मिलिबा पसारी पगत का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट घोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बै सौदो पाव पसारी कचको पुरडो यादे ए ज्यामडी अमतारो राके मुद्रहात प्रमाणो सुदा जाई.
Next up is Jalandripavasana. Join the soles of the feet with the feet extended away from your body and bring your hands underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैल की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards within your body through 9 points, as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. With your leg behind your neck, lean back, lay down as you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. As you gaze to your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयनम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनि हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊर्णि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side. Rest on your arm as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your neck. as you gaze to your nose. Bring your arms around the lower back and interlock them behind as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bring your arms up and interlock them around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest with the soles facing up to the sky. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाणे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other with a neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now, extend your arms out to the side, pull your knees up against your chest and visualize Swamiji, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, then drop one knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite one. 1. Bend both to the side. 2. Extend both your feet to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3 of Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्ध्वकोणं मतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Then push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपेटः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now, place your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पाददलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्चैरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat on the ground and raise your legs up high. Point the toes towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनरेण चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैष सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निवर्धने.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes. Interlock your fingers and press your hands down on the mat. Now, lock your throat and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्
Next is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold onto the feet over top of your head. Keep the toes on the mat and visualize Lord Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side. Hold onto the feet, bring the toes to the mat and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च
Next up is Chakrasana. Join your feet together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यामस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्
As you lay on your back, now raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then separate your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes, keep your legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees onto the mat and your arms over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, place your hands over top of your head, the right palm on top of the left, palms facing up, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरि पाचे गोड़ा आरो जंगा एदो वो भूसो लगाते रासे सोई
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेप सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्या विपण्डितो यताः
Now free your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुधाके
Now repeat Vrishchikasana by placing the other foot on the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुधाके
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Laying on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your legs flat and then lift them off the ground. Keep them lifted as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरामद्वाकूर्परो मिलित्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. Keep your hands by the side of your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your respective ear, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Marutanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुपर्ण्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again, finally finishing this asana in a prone position on your stomach. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अत उत्थानं शयनं शिरलुङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, with your hands flat next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निजशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भं भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise up into the plank position, Talakshavasana, then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बत्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जाटि स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
We move on to the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Lean back far, open up your chest intensely. Now stand with your heels together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. As you contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha, push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Visualize that the Kundalini is rising and coiling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं. शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and hold onto the toes from the front as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
From the same position, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean back and down. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेण हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you open up your palms and Raise the respective heel again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. We move on to Katkasana. Now, stand straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back to your hands, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended from the body. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, keep your arms in the shape of the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights and sit down on the ground, then stand back up again and again, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Standing straight. Hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up again and again on opposite legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parashvajanukarana. Stand with the toes pointing to the side and raise one knee up towards your chest. Encircle it with your hand in a fist and place your opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum. As you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within, keep your hands relaxed by the side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now, bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, and then extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, then stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the opposite knee up. Keep the knee encircled with your hand and the fist, opposite hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन हस्तेन रूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डात् कृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind and bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and stand on the mat with the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and then extend your leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the left leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
And now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax from these intense asanas we just performed. And get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana of the sequence is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands in between the legs. From the outside in, interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उबो होहे बाहुनी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back as you remain squatted down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Lead the prana upwards and downwards along the limbs, and that by just the control with your mind.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you squat down, keep the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहली कौर मिलाई पना पाने उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated, and squat down all the way. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़ुवे से.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पाशद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance as in Kanipavasana, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां जानुवष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands on the mat, place your head on the ground as well. Form a triangle with hands and head and lift your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hip, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. Now, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
रूपगा की जोई माही गुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands on the ground, step your feet back, lower your body down, and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
युद्धशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Laying flat on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and extend the arms straight. Bend your knees to bring your feet up towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on your heels. Lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now press your hands into the ground, raise your hips up high. Enter into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासः संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into the handstand and then lower your body down. Place your face towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासः संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. In a kneeling posture, pull your feet towards your perineum with your hands. Then, place your hands on your knees, gaze through your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरपविधि परिहता की काकसीस्यो पणासरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोर अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now turn your feet out to the side and place your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Now gaze to your third eye as you hold onto your ankles and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Mandukasana 2. Cross your feet and sit on your heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतच्छिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck the toes and sit on raised heels as you place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोपनापानि होये वेशे एडी मिलिरि गुडा निवेशे सुमशरीरनि कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याबे.
Now sit on raised heels. Place your hands over top of your mouth. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right and then exhale through your mouth. In Vishaka Pranayama, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishakasana.
दोपगांकी एडी जोई गोडा पनम पानों बानों पनि होये.
Now place the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. Stretch yourself with your hands close to your armpits and gaze to your third eye.
दोपगतरि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिताने.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together, knees raised off the ground. hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha in Vajrasangarasana.
Pradama Panapani Hoye Bese, Dovu E Gudi Guda Nivese.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose, engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Kanjanasana Ma Vakche Yat Kritva Shushti Bhavet.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
Gulpau Chavrishana Syado Vitkramena Samahito Rujukaya Shiro Grevam Kurmasanami Tiritam.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yutkramena Samahitaha.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the feet close to the opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Lean back and balance as you gaze to the third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji.
Godam Vamno Bohai Goda Dera Kedoi.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on your knees with the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and tilt your head back. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandagrandi Darya Sambibada Ishupuman Kapoto Ushtrasana Vyasam Kuryan Mitahitasanaha.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Do Yedi Samputakare Sole Mulatwarita Ridere.
We move on to Viratasana. As you lay on your back, rise back up again and again. You can hold on to your ankles for support, gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
Janga Pritibhumo Nidaya Jango Darayo Houruni Samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, lean back as far as you can. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground. Try to hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudandagrandi Darya Sambibada Ishupuman.
Next up is Padasana. Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes, and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to your nose as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva as this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Padasana.
Jan Nibumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and sit on raised heels. Place your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryam Chandram Vedanani Asanani Dikatyate Kurparo Bhumo Sapahitva.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat, supported with your hands interlocked. Raise your hips, walk forward, lift your feet off the mat, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture, and lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through the nose, exhale through your mouth, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समतः हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on your stomach and raise your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शतभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामिके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीशरन्दासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground, your hands next to your hips, and lift your legs off the mat. Keep the feet together without lifting your chest up. Stay flat on the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you place your arms flat on the ground, lift your hips up and bring your legs over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Place your forearms on the ground and your navel on the knees as you gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra. Don't blink. Keep your eyes wide open as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तादनामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up high. Now bend your legs and try to place your feet on the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्मी धृत्वा शशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
We move on to Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now sit on your right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything external. As you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again exhale slowly through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and cross the toes of the left foot over the right.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the left toes, place the right foot flat, raise the right knee against your chest as you sit on the left heel. Now, place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down all the way. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles of your feet from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both your feet and sit on raised heels and hold on to weights as you place your hands on your knees. Keep the knees together. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास् पिजोति यथा ऊर्ध्वानि यत्रासने पादतलयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. As you bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and raise them off the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास् पिजोति यथा उत्तरासने पादतलयोपरि.
Okay.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
random. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us continue with Anilasana. Place your hands on the ground. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम पर जाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your toes onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Kukkutodanasana, where you place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up over top of your head. Let them fall back down again and again and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Place your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand and then dance on your hands. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, holding your head with the opposite hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Squat down, heels close to your body. Hold your ankles, lift your feet up and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्पौ धृत्वा.
With your feet flat, raise your knees against your chest and sit on the ground. Hold on to your knees and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तिनितम्बके.
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the ground to the side and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now bring the right heel against the perineum, left foot extended, hold onto the big toes, then lift the right foot against your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot over your shoulder. Hook the left foot over the right, extend your legs to the side and lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, twist your left elbow around the raised knee, bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze upwards and visualize Sage Matsindranath in Parshvamatsindrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. In Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the left leg over the shoulder, hook the right foot over the left, extend your legs to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. On the other side, bring the right foot on the left thigh and bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindrasana. Bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee And interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभां द्वित्तये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, extending the opposite leg. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the left foot against the perineum, lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close all your senses as you place the right foot on the left thigh.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Place your hands on the mats next to your body, palms facing up. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka. In Yogasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Now rotate your hands, place them flat on the mat, lift your body up and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms facing down, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji without lifting your body up in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्ततो वा गोडासन्धिधीरे.
Now lift your body up on your arms. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्धनीत्वा.
Now raise your hips, push your arms through the legs behind your back, interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधीरे.
Rise up with your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
वामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto the shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place one hand on the mat, hold its wrist and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock the fingers in Padusha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. In Gridasana, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe, moving it round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes as you sit in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can as you visualize yourself as a snake and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोन्ताने दोहातपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands. And bring your chin to the knees as you rock. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Place your feet flat, knees raised, hands interlocked around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभे रासे मिलावे.
Now place your hands with upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high, lock your throat, breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs forward. Keep your hips raised as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanashiki Pitakasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तपादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes towards the sky, and then place your arms flat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands and lower your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Raise your legs back up, point them to the sky, place your hands on the ground. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
त्रिया नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your arms at the side. Be completely still, unclutched from any movements of the body and mind. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you in Mrittasana, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. You want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches and the speed at which you had to go towards the end. But now let us enter into the next segment of previews for the Tritya Vinyasa Krama series. We're going to perform another 15 new asanas, as they have never been performed in this show before. Let us get ready. Have a quick sip of water and let's perform the asanas.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, starting off with the first asana of this sequence, which is Kulala Chakrasana. Now stand tall, raise your arms to the side, and rotate your arms forward again and again. As you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
हस्तौ प्रसार्य भ्रामरं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Pangjasana. As you stand tall on the toes, keep your spine straight and cross your hands on the chest. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released.
चरणस्याग्रभागे नोत्तिष्ठेत् भूवस्थले मुनिः.
The next asana is Ardha Chandrasana. As you stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring your palms together in front of your chest and gaze to the nose, visualizing the moon in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sankhvasana. Now bring one heel to the opposite hip. Sit and stand again and again, alternating sides as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow.
तिष्ठस्मन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजङ्घनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Ardha Talasana. Now stand with your spine straight and one hand raised above the head. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने उभा राहे वूंते.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now stand tall, step one foot back and the other foot far forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and extend your arms parallel to the ground. Now visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Parshvakonasana. With your front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. From the same position, lean forward and down. Bring the front arm towards the foot and raise the opposite arm towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Parivrita Trikonasana. Now rise up and straighten the front leg, still in the extended pose. Twist and bring the left hand down outside the right foot and raise the right hand up towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana 3. Now stand on one leg and extend your arms up above your head, then lean forward and lift the other leg off the ground. As you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Vamapadasana. Now rise up, keep both legs straight and then raise the left foot up parallel to the ground. Keep your toes pointed outwards. Arms flat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जमणे पगपूर्वभणि बाबोकरिडावे.
The next asana is Mantara Vrikshasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Bring the palms together in front of your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tree.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनाने अवन्तरभेदचे.
Next up is Kamasana. Now stand and bring the left foot to the right hip. Bend down and touch the little fingers of both your hands to the ground. Gaze to your nose and embody pure, unconditional love.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्यामङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
From the same position, now bring your standing leg to a 90-degree angle and your hands at the side. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an ancient Hindu aircraft capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Ardhapadhasana. Now stand and keep the sole of the left foot against the side of the right knee. Join your hands in front of your chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभारहिने डावा पगने फनजमणा.
The next asana is Uttita Trivikramasana. Now hold onto the left leg and stand on the left leg and hold onto the right foot with both hands. Keep both legs straight and raise the right leg up towards your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
With this, we conclude the preview for the Tridya Vinasa Krama for today. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let's get ready for the power manifestation session where we manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And let us conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, take a deep breath and chant along.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for the next session of the day, which we're going to have today. We had the Pratama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama. We're going to move on to the power manifestation session, which is the manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So that's going to be the entire 21 minutes which we are going to manifest today. Hope each of the participants are excited and you can keep yourself completely comfortable seated as we're entering to the power manifestation. Please get your eye bands, pen and paper, as today is the day 6 of the Paramashivoham. I'm sure each of the participants would have at least one power or more than one power, and you're able to consistently manifest and have a breakthrough into this entire, maybe the science of third eye or the science of consciousness or matter or so on. But in today's power manifestation, we're going to take a bit higher to the advanced level to read and see letters blindfolded. So for the past few days, we were doing shapes, as most of the participants were able to get through it and able to play along and manifest the power of seeing shapes blindfolded. Today we're going to see alphabets, just a single letter alphabets, one letter alphabets blindfolded will be the round of the power manifestation which we are going to manifest today. So keep your eye bands, pen and paper. If you have your Atmalinga, please wear your Atmalinga or keep your Atmalinga with you during this entire power manifestation. And now you're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Swamiji tells in every single power manifestation, we have more than 463 plus powers, and in this Paramashivoham, we are getting initiated to more than 21 plus powers, and all those powers are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, where he tells that everything is retreated back in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, where Paramashiva tells all these powers are real, and when we manifest, not only we get the side effects of we are experiencing the highest reality, that we are Paramashiva, experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji, but we also manifest that very same space. So now let's enter. As in the meantime, as you get ready to bring your eye bands, pen and paper and your alchemy products, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation, and then I'll guide you step by step into this science of manifesting third eye, reading letters today.
Yes, let's now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva. I'll be first chanting the Shastra Pramana, quoting the source of the Shastra Pramana, and then giving you all the translation and the technique hidden in this translation. Kapala antarmano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso datyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Let me give you all the translation now. Beautiful translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, having the eyes closed in succession and the body completely seized of all movements, in that succession and stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one has the vision beyond the sight, and he has the darshan, the vision of the lakshyam, the goal, and having the ability to see any place or object without using the eyes. And the most important part, he is in oneness with Paramashiva. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana and the translation. The technique given in this Shastra Pramana that Paramashiva is telling us clearly is that all of us have to put our focus, our awareness on the crown center, which is the place of the Guru, where the Guru resides, and our beloved Guru is Swamiji. So bringing that awareness and that oneness with our Guru, who is Paramashiva himself, with Swamiji, is the technique and the way you will be seeing the words, letters and everything, manifesting all the powers through the third eye.
Yes, so now without further ado, requesting each of the participants before we enter to the power manifestation rounds, if you are sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on, or if you are watching us live, please give a complete listening and participation throughout this entire 21 minutes and throughout the whole program itself. Now please put on your eye bands, please keep your eyes closed, please blindfold yourself. In the first round, we are going to see letters blindfolded, and the coming rounds as well. So it's going to be any alphabets which we are going to manifest today. Keep your eyes closed. Be in that unclutched space to receive the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, unto you, to manifest the power of third eye now. Whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji is showing you in front of you, it can be maybe through just a flash of revelations, or you're able to see 4 or 5 letters coming through, whatever you're able to see. Just keep seeing for the next few moments. Start chanting the Mahavakya along.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
states of non-listening. One is sleep. When you're in deep sleep, obviously you're not listening. The second is you are awake but not available. You're semi-conscious. Sleep is when the mind is disconnected from any kind of perception and we don't listen. That's okay. Semi-consciousness is when the mind is still connected to perception, yet we are not listening. The eyes are open, the ears are hearing, but we are not listening. We are connected to perception, but yet we are not listening. We are thinking of something else. It's just a way to escape from sleeping, but yet not be present. Bhagavan says, when either of them are showing up, stop them. When you are interacting with life, whether right now you are here in the session or tomorrow, when you go out, meet up people in your family, at your workplace, make yourself completely available in listening to the other person. Whenever sleep tries to take over, stop it. When you're getting into the semi-conscious state. Swamiji says, few people are experts with sleeping with open eyes. You know, you can catch it when that's happening. Stop it, he says. Now, how do we see if you are listening? If your eyes are closed, obviously you're thinking about something else. If you're processing the words, your eyes will blink. If you are internalizing the truths, your eyes will freeze. This is the way you will know, am I really listening? If you're, many a time people will say, okay, I'll listen with closed eyes. And within 2 minutes, they're all sleeping. Or if you say, okay, I'm listening, but you're just like, blinking continuously. The number of times your eyes blink is directly related to the number of thoughts that you're having in your head. Even then, you're not listening. When you're actually internalizing the truths in the space of pure listening, your eyes will freeze. In fact, Bhagavan would give this as a very powerful technique for the Gurukul kids and all of us kids. Just freeze your body. Don't have any movements in the body. Sit in Padmasana and your hands like this. Zero movements in the body. You will be internalizing so much more. Catch yourself. When your eyes are frozen, you will be internalizing the truths much better. Only if you're processing the truths with your mind, actually, your eyes will be blinking a lot when you're thinking. So this is how you know if you are listening. It is the inner chatter in our mind that stops us from listening. Now, let us understand how the inner chatter gets there. Bhagavan says, what stops you from listening are the incompletions. The next question comes naturally, what are incompletions? Incompletions are incidents, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting our future. I repeat, incompletions are hangovers from the past, which are sitting in the present and affecting our perception of the moment as well as affecting our future. We'll give you an example. If you go to a beach And if you see someone getting hit by somebody, you may decide that the beach is a dangerous place. Most of these incompletions develop at a very young age, predominantly before 7 years of age. If a small child of 3 or 4-year-old goes to the beach and sees a murder on the beach, bloodshed on the beach, she's witnessed the violence. Even when she becomes 15, if somebody says, let's go to the beach, the memory of that incident would be so strongly in her inner space. As that child of 3 or 4 years old, she would have given certain words that, beach is a very dangerous place. She doesn't know that murders don't happen on the beach every day. That day, when she witnessed the murder, she was so scared, right? So much of fear. She started shivering. She started crying. She ran away to her parents. She was looking for security. That emotion, that memory, that cognition. What is the wrong cognition? Beach is a dangerous place, is continuing to sit so heavily in her inner space that if a friend comes up to her in the moment and says, hey, come, let's go to the beach, the first memory that's going to come up will be that, and she says, no, let's go watch a movie. You see that? How that incompletion is affecting the decision of the present moment and also affecting her future. This is exactly how past incidents restrict us in the future. Do we all understand what incompletions are now? The hangovers from the past, which continue to sit in the present and affect our future. Similarly, there's a girl in a history class and the teacher asks the question, who is the first president of India? She jumps up in all her excitement and she says, Subhash Chandra Bose. The correct answer is Rajendra Prasad. But this girl gave a wrong answer and the whole class starts laughing at her. She feels ashamed. She is afraid that she always makes mistakes while talking in public. Many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she is always afraid of making a mistake and others mocking her, laughing at her. You give her an examination, a written examination, she will score 100 marks on 100. She'll be a topper. But when she has to stand in front of the public and talk, that incompletion is going to pull her down. It's never going to allow her to stand up with confidence and present herself. She will never speak at work. And as a result, what happens? When your confidence is not good, you're not going to go miles in your career, isn't it? You might be good on paper, but if you're not good with your verbal skills, your interaction, your presentation, all of that, she will not do well at work. So this is how incompletions operate in life. Now, was it right for this girl in assuming that just because she made one mistake, she will always make mistakes? No. So understand how incompletions always come from wrong understandings, wrong cognitions. What is the effect of incompletions? Incompletions create more incompletions. For example, if you had a fight with your boss at work today, you will be in a bad mood when you come home, and in that bad mood, you may end up fighting with your spouse. You see how incompletions generate more and more incompletions. So these are the same incompletions which generate the inner chatter in us and stop us from listening. Incidents of the past leave a running conversation in our head. and you're constantly thinking about what happened in the past, and these create the inner chatter and stop us from listening in that moment. Are we all clear about how incompletions stop us from being in the present moment and participating in life in the present moment, and how it stops us from listening? Yes, thank you. So, in this mode, what happens? You will make your own meaning of the things that I utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected. Understand, you may also have incompletion with the person who's talking to you. And this will always stop us from understanding exactly what that person is saying, because we will always interpret their words in a different way. Isn't it? Many a time, the same words told by the parent, the child is not ready to take it from them. Whereas the teacher in the school tells them, they will receive it in a much better way. In our local language here, we say, Shankadinda Bandrine Tirtha. Like when you go to the temple, they give you the sacred water, right, as a prasadam. That is given in the Shanka, what we use during the puja. So the word is that the water coming from the Shanka only is the prasadam. Like that, if you're not complete with the person who's talking to you, even though he may be giving you life-transforming, empowering truths, you will not be receiving it in the right way, because you will be making your own interpretation. This person is sitting there and talking all this, but I know what he is. Like, because you have your own impression about him from the past, right? So some techniques. Start to listen when we find out that we are not listening, isn't it? Knowing that there is a problem is half the problem solved. Most of the time, we don't even know that there is a problem, and it continues to remain. You should know that we are not listening, and only then you even make an effort to start listening. Bhagavan says, when you read a book, imagine when you don't understand a sentence, what do? First thing, if you're a lazy person, you may just jump it and go to the next sentence. Soon, what happens? You may not understand a few other lines, and after that, a few pages later, you will start losing the theme of the book, and very soon, you will stop reading. He says, skip back, not forward. Don't jump forward. Go back, get it, get the thread of it, and continue. If you don't understand a sentence, don't jump it. Rewind, look back, because there is no progress in skipping forward. When you are progressing, you are moving forward, but that does not mean skipping forward is progress. Right? Progress is moving forward. Skipping forward is not progress. So, completely, fully listen. When you cannot understand, please raise your hand. We will stop, understand, and then move forward. Okay. So, we now know how incompletions are formed. We know incompletions continuously generate the non-stop inner chatter in us, which prevents us from right listening. So what is it that will lead us to right listening? Completion, isn't it? Now, after skipping back, the next step is to understand what is stopping you from listening. The incompletion, a wrong cognition from the past. So, The way out is you just need to complete with the past incidents. When you complete with past incidents, there is no hangover of the past in the present, and you'll be in the space of authentic and true listening or Shravana. How do we complete? We complete the past by reliving the past. Completion is nothing more than reliving the past with a new cognition. That's it. We lived the past with the wrong cognition. If we relive it with the right cognition, then the effect of the past incident will go away. We will teach you later how to do completion. This girl who made a mistake in the class by giving a wrong answer, the wrong cognition that she had was, I always make mistakes. She made a mistake only once, but she held on to that, and the whole life she had that cognition in her that I always make mistakes. This child has to complete with that incident by reliving the past, as in, she has to go back to the past and not remember it, but relive it as if it is happening to her right now. She has to go through that emotions that she felt. She felt ashamed, isn't it? She has to feel that emotion. She felt like crying, or rather she cried. She has to cry now. All that, those negative emotions, the powerlessness, she has to relive with the right understanding. I made a mistake only once. I mean, once I make a mistake doesn't make me a failure, isn't it? So when she does that, she will remember that incident, but she will walk out of the wrong cognition. She will never feel powerless about it anymore. Literally, when you complete, it is like, you will be bursting a balloon of pus that is inside you, a bag of pus inside you with the small needle prick. All those negative emotions will come out. So you have your inner space for yourself, empowered, powerful. So that is what completion is all about. We will do it, more of it in the coming sessions. Bhagavan says, right listening or authentic listening is a spiritual quality. J. Krishnamurti, another enlightened master who happened in India, says, listening is God. Buddha lists right listening as a part of his steps to end suffering. Right listening can happen when you are ready to listen to anything. With authentic listening, we are hearing without any interference from incompletions. Tomorrow, when you go to your office, you have a certain idea about a person, right? Drop those ideas, drop those incompletions from the past, which have become that prism through which you always see her or see him. Drop all that and make yourself completely available in the space of listening, and see how beautifully your relationship with that person will change. You don't even have to tell them anything. Just make yourself available in that space of complete listening. Your listening will heal people. You'll see that happening. Listening without having an effect of any of your past incompletions. When we listen without incompletions, it is like a binary code. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, like the computer. Hearing, cognizing, hearing, cognizing. Without incompletion, it is a binary code. However, with incompletion, this code is so chaotic. There's only hearing, hearing, hearing going on, no cognizing or The other person is talking something else. There is no hearing, but you have your own incompletions going on as inner chatter. Your own cognitions are happening like this, right? The person can either just let the words fall on empty ears or go on a chain of wrong conclusions without even hearing to the other person. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, reverberates in your inner space, will lead you to silence. It's a very beautiful truth. You have to experience it to know how powerful this truth is. No questions will happen inside you. There are no arguments that are going on inside you. There'll be so much of awareness, and all the words that happen fall into your ears and you listen to will bring in a deep, profound silence in your inner space. And that is the silence that will heal the other person. And when you're sitting in front of the master, those truths that he delivers will actually become a part of you. That is the space of right listening. In Vedic tradition, we use sound to transmit not just ideas, concepts, or knowledge. It is used to transmit the experience of energy also. The possibility for right listening happens more in the presence of a living master who himself has experienced the anahata dhvani. Swamiji's commitment. Swamiji commits that he has the ability to make anything that you want in life as reality, be it health, wealth, money, great relationships, happiness, peace, enlightenment. He knows the science and he can make it a reality. The only thing that he is asking from you is your listening, because the avatar's words are the energy that can transform you. It is the wiring between you and Swamiji, your listening. He uses those words to transmit the energy to you. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put because it is an independent, intelligent technique which can lead you to higher space and higher reality. So take a resolution to listen now. The first resolution that you should take is for listening, Shravana. Let us all declare. I declare that I am in the space of authentic listening. Let us make a conscious declaration. We are telling this to ourselves. For the next 3 days, I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. Tell it to yourself, all of you. All right. Tathastu. So be it. Okay. What did you learn about listening, and how many of you understood that incompletion is nothing but the negative hangover of a past incident influencing the present moment and impacting our actions and emotions in the present, including our listening? Can I have a thumbs up? If you understood the concept, the truths right, please put up on the chat box. Nithyananda Markim Lee. Yes. Swarna Shekhar. Thank you, Mom. Okay, shall we move on then? You're digesting it. Okay. All right. So let us play a small game to understand how well we listen. Okay? This will help you experience what we call our ordinary default listening. We will now practically experience this kind of default listening by playing a game. Are we all ready to play the game? Yes? Okay, here we go. All of you come to the space of listening. You will have questions at the end of this, so please listen.
One day, Goldilocks decided to go for a walk in the forest. Pretty soon, she came to a house. She knocked on the door, and when no one answered, she walked inside. At the kitchen table, Goldilocks saw some bowls of porridge. Goldilocks was hungry. She tasted the porridge from the first bowl. "This porridge is too hot," she said. So she tasted the porridge from the second bowl. "This porridge is too cold," she said. So she tasted the porridge in the last bowl. "This porridge is good," she said. And then she continued eating until she was full. After eating, she decided she was a little tired, so she walked into the next room. There, she saw some chairs. Goldilocks sat in the first chair. "This chair is too big," she said. So she sat in the second one. "This chair is really too big," she cried. So she sat in the smallest chair. "Ah, this chair is just right," she said. But suddenly, the chair broke into small pieces. Oops. Goldilocks was tired, so she went up to the bedroom. She lay on the first bed, but it was too hard. She lay on the second bed. It was too soft. Then she lay on the third bed. It was just right. Goldilocks fell asleep. While she was sleeping, the three bears came home. "Someone's been eating my porridge," said Papa Bear. "Someone's been eating my porridge," said Mama Bear. "Someone's been eating my porridge too," cried Baby Bear. "Someone's been sitting in my chair," growled Papa Bear. "Someone's been sitting in my chair too," said Mama Bear. "Someone's been sitting in my chair," cried Baby Bear, "and they've broken it into small pieces." The bears decided to look around, and when they got to the bedroom, Papa Bear growled, "Someone's been sleeping in my bed." "Someone's been sleeping in my bed too," said Mama Bear. "Someone's been sleeping in my bed, and she's still there," cried Baby Bear. Goldilocks woke up, and when she saw the bears, she jumped up and ran out of the room. Goldilocks ran downstairs, opened the door, and ran into the forest.
All right. So, are we ready for the questions? Here we go. What is the name of the story? Please write it up in your books. Please write it in your books because you will have to score it at the end of it. I'll be asking you a few questions. Second question. Where was Goldilocks walking? Where was Goldilocks taking a walk? Is the second question. Third question. What did Goldilocks see when she opened the door? Fourth question. What was on the kitchen table? Fifth question. Which chair was too big? What did Goldilocks do after the chair broke? The next question is the seventh question, right? What did Goldilocks say when she lied down on the second bed? Eighth question. Who growled? Who growled? What did Goldilocks do after she woke up from bed? Last question. Why did Goldilocks run into the forest? Okay. Are we all done with the answers? So, you'll have to mark your answers. Okay, I'll be giving them out. Mark them as right, wrong, and then we'll have your scores. Why did Goldilocks go into the forest? First question. Or rather, where did Goldilocks go for a walk? She went into the forest, right? All right. What did she see when she opened the door? The answer is the kitchen table. What did she see on the kitchen table? 3 bowls of porridge. Which bowl was good? As per Goldilocks, the 3rd bowl. Which chair was too big? The 2nd chair. After the chair broke, what did she do? She went up to the bedroom. Bed that was too soft was the 2nd bed. Who growled? Papa Bear. What did Goldilocks do when she woke up? She jumped. She jumped on seeing the 3 bears. And the last, she ran into the forest because she got scared. So look at your answers and see how many of them you got right. You can put up your responses here on the chat box. How many answers did you get right? Swarnashekar, Dhar, Kimli. Oh, good. Swarnashekar got 6. 10, right? That's good. Okay, Ma Fredericks also got 6. I'm impressed with this course. Guru Prasadini says namaste. All right. So we know how well we listen, right? So you will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands in between the speaker and your listening. That means that you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. Only when you bring completion in your space, listening happens. The essence of the session, incompletions from the past, stops the listening. When you begin completing with the past, a complete inner space will have 0 thoughts, no thoughts happening. And then your ability to be in pure listening will go up exponentially. Even if you have incompletions about the person to whom you are listening, the listening will not happen. So if you have any incompletions against me, then drop them now. We will work on a lot of powerful methods that will establish you in the state of Purnatva, completion. Now let us now take a vow. Along with those techniques, continuously take on only this one spiritual practice of listening. Take a vow for the next 4 days. You will be in the space of listening, listening, and listening. Just decide. I will be in the space of listening. A small story to introduce you to the chakras. After a war, Departing soldiers from near a remote tribal area left an aeroplane behind as it was too difficult to move it out and fly. The villagers, when they felt safe to scout the area where the soldiers were, amazed to see this contraption as they had never seen anything like that before. This is a post-war period where a broken aircraft, or rather an aircraft, was left behind as it was difficult to move. Once the war is over, the calm after the storm kind of a phase, the villagers are all going and seeing what this very amazing thing lying there was, because they've never seen anything like this before. They looked at the wings, the propeller, climbed up and went into the cabin. However, they recognized one thing on this strange thing, that it had wheels, and so did the bullock cart which was in their village. They said that this was a very special bullock cart that God had sent them, and celebrated and started using it as a bullock cart. Sometime later, a local boy who had gone to study in the nearest town went inside the cabin and started pulling at the various controls. He's also curious. He's trying to figure out what this was. Suddenly, the engine roared into action, and he had heard this sound before in a tractor. He managed to move the plane by engaging its gears, and he explained to the amazed villagers what a tractor was. There was great celebration, and now the plane started getting used as a tractor. A while later, a war veteran passed by the village, by now prosperous, what with the tractor. He saw the plane being used as a tractor. He was shocked and explained to them that this machine could actually fly. The villagers would not believe him. When he persisted, they panicked and they did not want to fly. It was simply too dangerous. Finally, he managed to convince them to let him fly the contraption, and with bated breath, the villagers watched as he took the plane up, circled the village, and landed. There was uproar and celebration. Bhagavan says, we are all the tribal people. We are all flying machines. The body is like a machine that can be molded. It is an amazing machine. It can be used like a bicycle. It can be transformed into a car. It can also be transformed into a plane. What kind of machine you want it to be, it is completely in your hands. If you are happy with it being a bicycle, up to you. If you're happy making it into a car, that again is up to you. But if you want to make it a plane or a rocket, yes, come on, let's do it. We neither know our own potential nor possess the knowledge to activate that potential. Even when someone tells us of our potential, we disbelieve him immediately, and often we chase him out. We panic. When someone dares offer us the know-how to make us fly, we will call him a madman. We seem very happy using the flying machine as a bullock cart, or quite often even a pulling cart. Most of us would rather crawl like a snail and be safe rather than soar like a free bird. Since we are scared, we may risk breaking a wing. It is now well established that we use less than 10% of our brain power. The rest we call unconscious or subconscious energy, and its use is considered esoteric and strange. Biologists tell us that less than 5% of our biological system is ever used, and the rest is all standby. Understand, we have within us 72,000 energy centers and pathways, of which we at best use 14,000. The rest is never used. And Bhagavan says there is no greater misuse of available resources than the way we misuse the resources of the human system. Really, what a waste, isn't it? The meditation techniques that we teach you in Paramashivoham Level 1 are the know-how that the pilot has to have in order to fly the machine using the chakras, which are the engine and the transmission system. Even if we do not wish to utilize the full potential of the powerful machine that we are, even for a reasonable performance, we need to keep the chakras in good order for our well-being. Most of our ailments, physical and mental, are all a result of the blocked chakras. Even if you don't want to fly, just to enjoy good health and keep it in a reasonable performing condition, the body and the mind, we should have our chakras in good order. In this program, we will study about the 7 major energy centers, the chakras. Like I said in the very beginning of the session, every chakra is associated with an emotional state, and it is also blocked by the negative emotion in that state. For instance, the Muladhara chakra, which is located at the base of the spine, is linked to the base emotions of survival, which are lust, anger, greed, and fantasy. And it is blocked by excess of these emotions. Lust and fantasy block the Muladhara chakra. Also, 85% of our energy is located in the Muladhara, and a blocked Muladhara chakra saps one's ability to live life. Re-energizing the Muladhara can be done through a meditation technique that reduces these negative emotions. The Yoga Shikha Upanishad describes the chakras and their positions. These are the Vedic references, verse number 168 to 175, which describe in detail the chakras. Deham Shivalayam Proktam Siddhidam Sarvadehinam Buddha Medha Antarlastalam Mooladharam Trikonam. Now this verse describes the Mooladhara chakra. Shivasya Jiva Rupasya Sthanam Tadhi Prakshate Yatra Kundalini Nama Parashakti Pratishtita. This talks about the Kundalini energy, which is there inherently in all of us. Yasmad Utpadyate Vayur Yasmad Vanhir Pravartate Yasmad Utpadyate Bindur Yasmad Anna Pravartate. So, the various verses from the Yoga Shikhamani which describe the chakras are all quoted here. Now, for all those who have a body, their body is the temple of Shiva. It can give them unimaginable powers. Really, treat your body that is hosting your consciousness, the God particle inside you, like a temple. Know that Shiva is residing there. The triangular part in between the anus and the penis is called as the Mooladhara chakra. This is the place where Shiva lives as a life-giving force. There, the Parashakti called Kundalini lives. From there, wind is produced. The fire is also produced from there. And from there only the sound Hamsa and the mind are also produced. Now this place, which would give whatever is asked for, is called as the Kamakhya Pitam, the seat of passion. This is basically the translation of all the verses that we earlier read. In the edge of the anus is the Swadhisthana chakra with the 7 petals. Near the belly is the Manipuraka chakra with 10 petals. In the place near the heart, the Anahata chakra with its 12 petals exists. And Hey Brahma, Lord Brahma, this is called the Purnagiri Pitha. In the depression in the throat, the Vishuddhi chakra with its 16 petals exists. Hey Lord of Lords, that is the Jalandhara chakra. In between the eyelids is the Ajna chakra with its 2 petals, and over that is the Mahapita or the Uddiyana. The Advaya Taraka Upanishad talks about the Kundalini. It is well known that in the middle of it, there exists the Kundalini, which is as bright as crores of suns and as thin as the lotus thread. The man who sees that with his mind's eye attains salvation by getting rid of all the sins. The secret to success. The Yoga Chudamani Upanishad says the 6 chakras, the energy centers, the 6 support the 3 kinds of visions, the 5 kinds of ether. He who does not know what these in his own body, how can there be success for him? Thus, all references point to the knowledge of the chakras and the Kundalini as the ultimate way to success. These secrets have been hidden in the Upanishads for a long time, and today we are going to learn about these secrets. You will find that almost all our needs can be classified into 5 specific categories. 1, physical well-being. 2nd, mental well-being. 3rd, interpersonal relationships. 4th, material well-being. And 5th is spiritual well-being, isn't it? In order to achieve all these expectations that you have, your body, mind, and spirit have to work synchronously. Even if you want material well-being, forget enlightenment. Even if you want to enjoy a good vacation in Europe, in the Alps, if your body is failing you, will you be able to do that? If your mind is failing you, will you be able to do that? No. It is very important that your body, mind, and spirit have to be healthy, and they have to work synchronously for you to achieve physical, mental well-being, material well-being, spiritual well-being, as well as have good interpersonal relationships. Only a person with a good physical health can have a sound and a healthy mind. Understand, both body and mind are related. It is 2 ends of the same spectrum, psychosomatic, as we call. Psycho is the mind, the hardened psycho is the body. Combination of a healthy body and a healthy mind helps in effective interpersonal relationships, which in turn helps in whatever endeavors that we undertake. Obviously, when your body is healthy, mind is healthy, your relationships are good, you will be in a sound state to take on anything in life. Obviously, if you're doing well with whatever job that you take up, financial success will automatically follow. What we are about to share with you in this program is how to develop a healthy body and mind that leads to material success and beautiful relationships in your life. Even when we enjoy all these positive effects, we still feel that something is missing in our lives. Best health, enough wealth, good relationships, successful career. I have it all. But something is missing. What is that? Quite often, what is missing in our lives is contentment, fulfillment, and a sustained joy. You're joyful when something comes up, and then again you fall. Till that some next trigger comes. Ramji says, the baseline is pain and suffering. Only sometimes you'll be good in your life, isn't it? What is really needed is contentment and fulfillment and sustained joy. We are all looking for that. We are all seeking it, but we keep searching for this everywhere, for all these elusive experiences. A small story with respect to the search. A man was searching at dusk for something below the street lamp across the street from his home. A friend passed by and he was curious what he was doing. The man said, "I'm looking for a gold coin that I have lost." The friend, being a good friend, also joins the search. And few other passers by, they also find these two people looking for something, and they are like, giving a helping hand. Everybody joins. They keep searching, nothing to be found. After a while, the friend asks, "There seems to be no coin here. Where did you lose it?" The man says, "I lost it inside my house." Now, angry, the friend shouted, "You don't have any brains, do you? Why are you looking for it here instead of searching inside the house?" The man said calmly, "Because I have no light inside my house, I am searching for the gold coin in the light which is on the street." Literally, like this man, we keep searching for our contentment and our fulfillment in all the wrong places. And it continues to elude you. Why search for something outside while it's still inside? This is what we have all done our lives, searching for the bliss within, everywhere but inside. Why? Because we have not lit our inner self. What we hope to do during this program is to provide you the light that helps you find that what is always within you. With that, we are now coming to the conclusion of the first segment. All the powerful clicks, truths, experiences, understandings that you have received, you could go ahead and share it on your social media platform, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, wherever. Tag it with your friends, family, and also Bhagavan to receive his blessings. Anything that is shared will stay with you for longer. And such rich experiences always need to be shared with other people. Isn't it? When you talk about it to somebody, it will become a richer experience inside of you. So much more clarity will happen in your own being. The right questioning will happen. When you have to talk about it to someone, you will learn more, isn't it? So please go ahead and share your experiences. Tag it with friends, family, and also the Supreme Pontiff. You could actually go and download these two gifts from www.nithyanandapedia.org. The first book is Living Enlightenment. Second, Manifesting Shaktis, both authored by the Avatar. Any questions? You could ask for better clarity. If all is good, then I will have to conclude for now. The next Acharya will be guiding you from here. Yes, Martin Lee says she's good. All right then. In that sense, let's put our hands together for the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The space of deep gratitude to Bhagavan for giving us these empowering truths, who is out there to light the lamp inside of us so that we experience the true eternal bliss, Nithyananda, inside us. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Continue to be in the session. Yes, ma. Thank you, Guru Prasad Ma.
Nithyananda, everyone. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So we will be learning about chakras. In this segment, we will be learning about the Muladhara chakra and the Swadhisthana chakra. Kindly turn on your cameras and please be available in front of your cameras. So, as we know, most of us, that we have 7 major chakras that is located at the important major glands in the body. So we begin with the Muladhara chakra. The Muladhara chakra or the root chakra is located at the base of the spine. In Sanskrit, Muladhara means the root and basis of existence. Mula means root and Adhara means basis. So this chakra is locked by imagination and expectation. So when you are filled, when you are deluded, when you are in the fantasy, when you are in delusion and stuck with desires and fantasy, this chakra gets blocked. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with sex. This chakra is the base and root of creative energy. So, what blocks this chakra? When you live in fantasy and imaginations which can never become a reality, this chakra is blocked. Especially greed based incompletions. It is blocked when we are not connected with reality. The major thought flow that can influence this chakra is pleasure. Pleasure is not just limited to physical sex, it can exist in mental and cerebral level also. This chakra is connected with sex, fantasy, and imagination. This chakra flowers when you drop your fantasies and welcome reality. The Dukkha Harana meditation will open this chakra and how to keep it alive. Once this chakra is unblocked, how do we keep it alive? The answer is by practicing authenticity. It is as simple as that. All of us have learned about what is authenticity. It is one of the 4 tattvas, one of the 4 powers. So when we practice authenticity, we can keep this chakra unblocked and alive. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with lust. As we have seen before, this chakra is the base and root of our creative energy. So here we are learning, for the first time we are coming across this, that no man is totally male and no woman is totally female. We are both male and female in our energies. We have both energies. Each man is just 51% masculine and 49% feminine. Similarly, each woman carries 51% of feminine and 49% of masculine energy. The gap between your imagination and reality. Let's find out through a small story. One man asked me, why has the concept of single man for single woman that was exhibited in Ramayana failed? I told him jokingly, in the Ramayana, Sita did not see Hrithik and Shah Rukh. Sita was not under the load of any images. The only image Sita had was of Janaka, her father, and there was not much disparity between Janaka's image and Rama's image. When the gap between reality and imagination increases, the tension starts. When this gap is reduced, the tension reduces. When tension mounts, the chain even breaks. So how does the masculine and feminine energy get suppressed? Now there are 4 or 5 steps for this suppression. The right side of the brain is suppressed. When you suppress the left side of the body, you suppress the feminine energy. We make a wound. Likewise, left side of the brain is suppressed. When we suppress the right side of the body, masculine energy is suppressed. Until the age of 7, the conditioning happens. We don't bring up our children, we are bringing them down. So, the child is always whole, but in the process of bringing up the child, we make it half, we reduce it to half. At the age of 7, our unconscious reaches as male or female. We start understanding we are half, either male or female. Between the age of 7 and 14, the child turns outwards, mostly to the parents and his near and dear ones. Their early models are their parents. In their search for the lost self, the boy child turns to the mother and the girl child to the father. If this umbilical connection is severed, then there is trauma. So at the age of 7, we start missing, our one half is missing. At this age, we start looking up for our missing feminine or masculine energy. From the age of 7 to 14, if we are male, we start getting attracted to our mother. If it is a female child, the female child starts getting attracted to the father. And this is where sex starts. In their search for their other half, girls adore their father and boys their mother. At this age, the physical presence of the father or mother heals the wounds of the root center. Only between the age of 7 to 14, relationship happens. If kids don't have the nearness of father or mother, in their future life, they will have dissatisfaction, no matter what they have. If you send your child to a boarding school at this age, what you are asking for is an old age home later. In the Gurukul environment, all children of all varnas and both the genders are taught the Gayatri mantra at the age of 7. If by the age of 14 they had a spiritual experience of some kind, they were taught the Brahma Sutra, and those who did not were taught the Kama Sutra to become good grihasthas. If before the age of 21 they were enlightened, they were initiated as sannyasis. If not, they were taught the Yoga Shastras. From the age of 14, children become mature to become a father or mother themselves. the father or mother nearness is not available, kids start looking into the outer world. They are ready to engage with the opposite sex to marry, but they are rarely allowed. So they collect and cherish imaginations and dreams of the opposite sex through the media. So, what happens after 14, after the age of 14? Kids continuously collect imaginations from all sources. During these years, we collect ideas from movies, TV, etc., and build up an image of the perfect woman or man. Media people are actually dream sellers. We keep buying and eating these images, and the load on the Muladhara chakra increases. So, during this time, from each person, we collect the best nose, the best eyes, best personality, and create our own ideal person. How do we fall in love? The stage of building up our image of the ideal person lasts around 7 years till the person is 20 or 21. By then, these ideas are already deep rooted in our minds. Then a fresh search begins to find that perfect person in our real life. This is where expectations start. For the next 7 years, this search continues. Sometimes, after a long search, we find a person who seems to match our mental image from a distance. The pictures in our mind is green, and the person, the image that we see, also seems to be green, and then all is greenery. A match seems to be found. What happens at this point is what is called falling in love. This is the science behind falling in love. Now let us look at a small story. Ram Gopal was a painter by profession. He was recalling to his friend, "You know, this girl walked in with a blue black chip and wanted me to paint a model house with the same color. I thought I would give up my profession in trying to match it. Nothing seemed to satisfy her." The friend asked, "Did you match it?" Gopal continued, "Well, lucky for me, she got a call on her mobile, and I quickly painted the chip while she was talking." So when the green fades to white, finally, when we get close enough to the person, we find that the green has faded to white. The fantasy and reality are totally different. From up close, we realize we blame the other for that, but it is our own imagination we try to force on the other. At least at this point, if we accept the reality, then there is no problem. But we try to change the other person to suit our mental image. This is the most damaging thing in any relationship. We try to possess the other, convert them into matter. We degrade everything into matter. So here starts the problem. We start chiseling each other. We think we are a couple living together, but actually, four of us are living together. The husband and his mental cutout of an ideal wife, and the wife and her mental cutout of an ideal husband. The real relationship never happens. Ultimately, the sheer load of expectations leads to disturbances in the Muladhara chakra, and this is why the chakra is blocked. Now, let us look at another small story where a 90-year-old man who used to sit every day at the beach from morning to evening watching the people going by. Another man who noticed this went up to him and asked him, "What do you actually do?" sitting here every day. The old man replied, I am searching for a woman to be my wife. The man was simply shocked at this reply and asked him, Why did you not search in your youth? The old man replied, I have been searching since I was 30 years old. Now the man was astonished and asked him, What sort of a woman are you searching for? He replied, I am searching for a perfect woman. And you haven't found one? The man asked. I found one woman who matched what I had in mind, but it didn't work out well with her, replied the old man. The man asked why. The old man replied, She was searching for a perfect man. This is what happens when we try to get a perfect match for the image that we carry inside us. The way to unlock the Muladhara chakra is this: drop the image. Dropping the expectations completely and accepting the reality as it is. This chakra opens on its own. So rather than running behind imagination and fantasies, when we start living without any expectations, by accepting the reality as it is, that is the secret key to open this Muladhara chakra. When two people live together, there will be peace. When three people live together, there will be a village like atmosphere. When four people live together, there will be a city like atmosphere. What does this really mean? When the husband and wife drop their images inside them and start living together, they are only two people coexisting, and hence there will be peace. When only one of them drops the image, there will be, in effect, three people coexisting, and the atmosphere will still be relatively calm, like in a village. When neither of them drops their image, there will be, in effect, four people trying to coexist, and the atmosphere becomes chaotic, like in a city. So both husband and wife need to drop their images so that there are only two people in the house and not four. So when you have expectations from each other, when you do not accept the person as he or she is, and you have certain demands, or you want to change the person, that impacts all relationships. That brings in problems, that creates trouble, that creates uneasiness and uncomfortableness, and that again is the cause of all suffering. This problem is not only between lovers and couples, but it exists in all relationships. Wherever we have a fantasy template that we try to fit the person into, let they be parents or children or friends, boss or worker. Those who accept reality are always fine. Those who live with fantasy only suffer themselves. It is only those who mix reality with fantasy who cause damage by trying to carve others to their fantasy image. Fantasies can also be about ourselves, our body, intellect, etc. These two cause serious damage to relationships. So, our Muladhara chakra has a reserve of energy in itself. It is not like the other chakras where we have to create energy in them. With this chakra, we only need to cleanse the energy in it and take the energy upwards. If this chakra is in a healthy condition, clarity will set in automatically in you and good health will prevail. Chronic or fatal diseases like cancer, stroke, etc. have their root in this chakra. If we understand this chakra completely, we can maximize our biological, psychological, and spiritual energies. 80% of our problems lie in this chakra. So, awakening the Mooladhara is by dropping greed, fantasies, lust, and anger. This is how you can awaken your Mooladhara by dropping all greed, fantasies, lust, and anger and not trying to control them. Anything that is suppressed only takes another form, it doesn't get uprooted totally. Now, what are greed based thought currents? This chakra is connected to thought currents related to greed. Let us understand and look at this a little more. We may think that all our thought currents are based on the past, but it is not. Let us say it is Friday afternoon at the office. What is the mood in the office? So people are looking forward to the weekend. They're all in a good mood. The atmosphere is very light and joyful, even though it is still a working day. But on a Sunday evening, their mood has turned from happiness to one of seriousness as they start thinking about going back to work the next day, which is a Monday. So many of our thought currents are based on what may happen in the future. It is very much a greed based thought current. Now, the Mooladhara chakra is blocked by fantasy, especially when it is related to greed. So, let us understand what is fantasy. Whenever there is a mismatch between what is happening on the outside and how you perceive it on the inside, you are no more living life in reality. You are living life in fantasy. And then the energy in your Mooladhara chakra is blocked. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer worlds. Why is there this mismatch? Why does this mismatch exist? How are the fantasies created? Let us look into this further. The world and my world. Now, how are fantasies created? If you look closely, two things are happening continuously. One is actually happening in your life. One is what is actually happening in your life. They are incidents or situations. This is what we called the world. All the incidents, situations, the real life experiences that we are having day in and day out is called the world. The other is your cognition or understanding of what happened. The way you see what is happening in your life. This is called my world. So the first thing is the world, the actual happening. The second thing is how you cognize it, how you understand the whole thing. That is my world. The first, the world is a fact, and the second, my world, is a perception. Perceptions are based on your cognition or interpretation of what happened. This is completely determined by your past experiences, knowledge, ideas, biases, concepts, etc. Now, let us understand what is a cognition or perception, how we cognize, how we perceive through an example. Now, let's say a dog is running around on the road. How will a person react? It depends completely on the person. For a dog lover, he will want to play with the dog and cuddle it. But for someone else, he may try to see if the dog has a collar and is lost. But a person who is scared or has been bitten by a dog in his young age, he would want to run away from that place. Now, some people are terrified of a dog and some people love dogs. Now, who is right and who is wrong? What is right and what is wrong? What is the right way of looking at the whole thing? The conclusion is no one is right or no one is wrong, but each person has a completely different reaction based on their unique past. The experiences that they have had in the past that is related to the dog will be the way they would react or look or perceive or cognize. The incident can be the same, that is, of a dog running on the street. But how we are processing every incident through the filter of our cognition, that is completely controlled by our belief system. What we were taught when we were kids, how we experienced what we experienced in our life, the country of birth, where we have lived, the religion that we follow, all these affect and all the conditionings that have happened as a child, it all depends on how we have lived, what we have seen, and what we have imbibed. So, some of the behaviors, behavior patterns are borrowed from our parents, some of them are made on our own. Sometimes our perception of an object depends on whether we have it or not. When something is in hand, our desire for it drops. Till it becomes possible, we wait for it. We almost die for it. After it becomes possible, we die because of it. This is called the honeymoon effect. We die for the other person before honeymoon and die because of them after honeymoon. So there is a saying by Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, before achieving anything, even the mustard looks like a mountain. You need and without it you cannot breathe. But after achieving it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. So were we born with these ideas? The answer is no. We started adding these ideas to us little by little over the years. And slowly these ideas have started clouding our idea of what reality is. Very soon we start thinking that the thoughts and the ideas in our head are true and make every decision in life based on it. We live as if our thoughts are true. And this is also how we get totally out of touch with reality. We slowly start thinking that only my world exists. We do not even realize that there are other ways of looking at it and it is possible. And reality is completely different from all of them. Now, let us look at our cognition about ourselves, our image about ourselves a little deeper. Our cognitions are associated with identities. Let us look at how and when these identities are created. They were created in situation in life when you felt inadequate or powerless. Let's say a child is playing in the rain. She is enjoying the rain, and how she feels is she is she is enjoying the rain and she's twirling and playing. Suddenly the mother runs and shouts at her, "You stupid girl, why are you playing in the rain? You never listen to me. You are always doing the wrong things." Suddenly the girl cannot understand why the mother is shouting. She does not understand her anger. So she assumes that something is wrong with her. She may assume that she is stupid, or she may assume that she is always doing the wrong things. This is her inner image. Now, she does not want to admit that she is stupid, so she may give her mother a very defined face and say, "I knew that, I can do whatever I want." This is her outer image. She is projecting a face to cover her inner image. So, we also saw earlier we learned about inner image and outer image, and we saw that inner image is always a low cognition of ourselves, and outer image is always compensating for our inner image. In Sanskrit, there are terms that describe these images. Mamakara means inner image, what we think about ourselves. This is usually something we feel about ourselves when we are in tough situations. For example, "I am lazy," "I'm a fool," etc. Ahankara, outer image. Mamakara is inner image. Ahankara is outer image. This is how we project ourselves to others. From within, you may be feeling you are lazy or you're a fool, but outwards, externally, you project that you are a nice person, like "I am brave," "I am timid," "I am kind," etc. And this gap is one of the major fantasies that we have in life, and it dominates our life. The gap between the two is not always bad. It is bad only when it comes out of unconsciousness and when we fall into powerlessness. Not falling into powerlessness due to gap between poor identities is completion. The Muladhara chakra can be opened with the Dukkha Harana meditation. To keep it alive and open forever, we have to reduce the gap between our inner and outer identities. Authenticity is the key to reduce the gap between inner and outer images. Authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, and what others expect you to be for them. The first of our identities is Mamakara or inner image. It is the inner image and experience you carry about yourself. "I am healthy, I am ugly, I am intelligent, I cannot tolerate hard work, I love people," etc. You carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you is always less than what you project yourself to be for others. The second identity is Ahamkara or outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful, talented, honest, helpful, or whatever. Unfortunately, what you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. Please understand, all these identities that you carry are actually thought patterns that you carry about yourself. Even others' image about you is an idea that you have created in them. So you are the creator of all your identities. Now, when one identity is fighting with another identity, how can your thinking be focused? All your energy is going to be used in reconciling your fighting identities. When all your identities or images are in tune, all your thinking will be aligned in one direction. Your thinking becomes clear and sharp like a laser beam. You will awaken the power of thinking. With authenticity, there is no more space for unconscious thinking and living, because you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. So, yesterday we did an exercise to align our inner and outer image. So, once the inner and outer image, the gap between the two images is reduced, when it is aligned, then you will see your thinking becoming clear and sharp like a laser beam, and then the power of thinking will be awakened. So, when you follow authenticity, when you become authentic, there is no more space for unconscious thinking and living, because you will always be aware of the causes and effects that are playing in your life. Usually, your inner image will be much lower than the identity you project outside to others. But understand this very important truth. If you can project a higher identity to others, it means that the higher identity is already there in your visualization space, in your thinking space. And whatever you think of yourself, you already have the capacity to make that into reality. Now, we will do this exercise. We will continue to do this exercise, how to align your inner and outer images. So, make two columns in your workbook titled Inner Image and Outer Image. In the first column, make a list of your top 10 inner images, the beliefs that you have about yourself, the ideas that you carry about yourself, what you think of you, within you. For example, I am weak, I am friendly, or I am unlucky. In the second column, write the corresponding outer image that you project to others. For example, you may project yourself to be strong, friendly, and lucky. So make two columns. In the first column, you can start filling up with your inner image. The first column, you can start writing down all the inner images that you carry. And in the second column, you can start writing the outer images, how you project yourself outside. Now start comparing each inner image and outer image that you have noted down. Wherever there is a conflict, start tuning your inner image and outer image, what you perceive as you and what you project as you to others, by always choosing the higher idea. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune to your inner image. Decide to tune your inner image. Decide to tune to your outer image. For example, wherever your outer image is higher than your inner image, decide to tune to your outer image. Do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. Okay, let's do the exercise. We'll just take a few minutes since we have already done these exercises in our earlier segments. We will quickly finish this. We will just take a few minutes. So make two columns and start writing your inner image and outer image. And once you have written down your inner and outer images, start comparing each inner image and the outer image. The fourth step is a very important step. Now, wherever your inner image is lower than your outer image, you will start tuning towards the higher image of you. The outer image is higher than your inner image. You will tune to your outer image. If it is lower, if your inner image is higher than your outer image, then you will tune to your inner image. Do not reduce what you project yourself to be for others. Increase what you perceive yourself to be for you. The fourth step is very important. Let's do the exercise quickly. Okay, so you can repeat, the next step would be to repeat this for each point. Compare both identities. Whatever qualities are best in both, choose those. Draw a star against all your best identities. All the best, whether it is your best inner image or your best outer image, you can draw a star against the best image. Now, if there are some great qualities in your inner image, you need to raise your outer image to match that. If there are some great qualities in the outer image that you project, you need to raise your inner image to match that which you project. Continuously tune yourself to your peak image. Next is to identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. One of the biggest obstacles for most people is self doubt, which is a negative thought pattern that happens because of the memory of past failures. Yes, an important step is to identify the obstacles that stop you or distract you from achieving what you want to be, who you want to be, and how you want to be. And the biggest obstacle for most people is self doubt, which is a negative thought pattern. And that happens, the negative thought pattern is only because of the past memory of failures. Now, whichever thought is in alignment with your peak possibility, encourage it, enrich it, and entertain it. Whichever thought is not in alignment with, complete with it. Consciously, decisively, complete with all the patterns. Go on completing every day with the patterns that are stopping you from achieving your peak possibility. When you start living authenticity, you know the right way of thinking and you will use your thinking to achieve whatever you want in your life. In Hindu spiritual practice, this is the second step known as the manana, which is authentic thinking. When we are authentic to the current image we have about ourselves, a new higher image is revealed to us. When we are authentic to that image, higher and higher images are revealed. Authenticity will take us progressively to higher peak possibilities. Let your thinking be established in authenticity continuously, expanding you towards your peak possibility. When you achieve a powerful clarity in your thoughts that makes whatever you think into a success, you have unblocked your Mooladhara chakra. The main aspects of Dukkha meditation come from Bhastrika and Omkara meditation. Now, the Dukkha meditation unblocks your Mooladhara chakra. And the main aspects of Dukkha meditation come from Bhastrika and Omkara meditation. We have the Vedic references. Bhastrika comes from Hatha Yoga Pradipika, the treatise on yoga, pranayama, and kriyas, and the Omkara meditation is taken from the Mandukya Upanishad. Om iti itye tadaksharam idam sarvam. The translation: Om, the imperishable syllable, is everything. This meditation technique is called Dukkha. It will bring out all the suppressed emotions in you. Many masters have employed this technique before. It takes about 30 minutes. Breathing is the bridge to the universe. It is the system with which you are living your mind. If your thinking is calm, your breath will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. You need to first control your breathing in order to control your mind. In our repressed state, presently, most of us are half alive and half dead. In the first part of this meditation, we do chaotic breathing. The chaotic breathing is carried out in order to create chaos in your repressed system. Your mental system is made fully alive by the increased intake of oxygen. It becomes more vital. Your cells will get more energy and will create more bioelectricity or bioenergy. This energy will melt all the repressed emotions like melting ice. So now we will be doing the meditation. I will just go through the steps first and then we can do the meditation. So you will wear your eye bands and stand with your eyes closed. So remember, we will do this meditation by standing, not by sitting. So the first step is to breathe chaotically from the depths of your body. Extend your arms outwards and plant your feet firmly between about 18 inches apart. Now gently lower yourself down until your knees are bent simultaneously, keeping your arms extended outwards at your shoulder level. This is the moving down motion. Then move up to a normal standing position with arms extended. So you will lower yourself down until your knees are bent by keeping your arms extended outwards at your shoulder level. This is the moving down motion. And then you move back up to a normal standing position with arms extended. So the arms have to be extended throughout. You will be gently lowering yourself and coming back to your normal position. So this motion will be repeated gently and slowly. So avoid exerting yourself and continue to breathe deeply and in rhythm with the movement. Breathe from your nostrils. Use your nostrils with your mouth closed. If you have a heart problem, do only what you can. Similarly, pregnant women and others with physical ailments can do only how much ever you can. The first step is to be done for 10 minutes. Okay, let us start. Please wear your eye bands. Let's start the meditation. minutes, you will tense and relax your limbs. To start with your feet, tense them for 40 seconds and then completely relax for 20 seconds. The next step is to keep your feet relaxed and move up by tensing your legs, and each and every part of your body you will tense for 40 seconds and then relax for 50 seconds. Like this, after relaxing the previous set of legs, us chant the syllable Om. Yes, you can all relax. So, this meditation can be practiced on an empty stomach, preferably in the mornings. You need to wear loose fitting white clothes. And when you continue this meditation for about 21 days, you will see that it transforms your very being. It is like taking a psychological bath. You will be able to experience the silence in you. When you kill dukkha, which means sorrow, ananda, that is bliss, flowers, and sends forth a beautiful perfume from you. There is scientific evidence to show that the steps of Dukkhaharana are beneficial to everyone. The nerves in the Mooladhara area have direct connection to what scientists call as the emotional brain, the part of the brain that connects emotions to thoughts and memories. This is also called the limbic system. Bhastrika stimulates these very nerves which stimulate the emotional brain. Dukkhaharana has also the following effects. It washes out the receptors, which is like reformatting the hard drive. It stimulates the emotional brain so that it disconnects thoughts from emotions, thus making it easy to see things as they are. The Omkara syllable, the sound, releases chemicals like dopamine that calm the mind. So, with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. You can share your Sakshi Pramana, your own personal experiences of this meditation and the segment of what we learned about the Muladhara chakra. You can share your powerful clicks, message, and Sakshi Pramana of your experience and encourage your friends and family to receive blessings and also become a part of this program by signing up for this program. So you can share your experiences on the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham page on the various social media handles projected here with the hashtags Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. Now we will be moving on to our next segment. We will be learning about the Swadhisthana chakra, the next chakra, the Swadhisthana chakra. So now we will look closely at the thought trends that developed in us which make us experience fear in our life. How many of us are stopped by fear in life? A lot of us, and there are some of us who have fear even to raise our hands. I would say almost every human being is stopped by some fear or the other in life. So you shout out some of your fears? The Swadhisthana chakra is located 2 inches above the Muladhara chakra and 2 inches below the navel center. In Sanskrit, Swadhisthana means where your being is established. Swa means self and Adhisthana means established. What blocks this chakra? It is locked by fear, especially fear of death. And how to unblock this chakra? This chakra flowers with acceptance of fear and acceptance of death itself. The Nirbhaya Dhyan meditation will open this chakra. What keeps it alive is practicing authenticity in all dimensions. All our fears are actually fear of death under various disguises, that's all. Every single fear is related to the fear of death, but in a convoluted way. Because it is convoluted, we do not see it as a fear of death. Without fear, the word death, as we come to see, loses its meaning. So, what is death? Death is not something that happens at the end of our lives. It is happening every moment of our lives. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to death and the fear of dying. Death changes the very quality of our life. It is not the end, but the climax of our lives, towards which our whole life has been oriented. Why is that? Because our idea of life is controlled by our concept of death. So understand, fear is not in your control. Greed is actually very easy to handle because it is in your freedom. But fear is difficult to handle because it is not in your control. The fear is rooted in the deeper DNA strands. For a normal man, 2 DNA strands are alive. All your fear is rooted in these 2 DNA strands. Your greed is not your blind spot. Blind spot means that which exists in you, but which you cannot see or identify its existence. In fact, others see your blind spots easily. So your greed is not a blind spot for you. You can see. You can see it, you can choose it, allow it and accept it, and it exists. But fear is different. It is rooted in deeper strands of DNA which are dormant or inactive most of the time. That is why the fear creates stronger chemical reactions in you than the greed. That is why you have expressions like butterflies in the stomach, churning in the stomach when you have fear. Fear manifests in many ways in our lives. Fear of losing your wealth, name and fame, the identity of the outer world. Fear of losing your health, both your physical as well as your mental health. Fear of accidents or fear of losing parts of the body. Fear of losing your loved ones or their love. Fear of ghosts, God, and death. All our fears are actually fear of death, but under various disguises, that's all. Every single fear is related to the fear of death, but in a convoluted, roundabout way. Because it is a convoluted roundabout, we do not see it as fear of death. Without fear, the word death itself loses its meaning that we have been associating with it. So, why do we bother about death? Because we don't even know what will happen after that. This is the unknown factor, and that is why we have fear. If you know which house you will be coming back after you die, you will just transfer all your things to that house while you are alive. That's all. But death is not like that. It is totally unknown to you. That is why you have fear of death. Usually we think death is what happens at the end of our lives. If death was nothing more than that, it would be so easy. But death is not something that happens at the end of our lives. It is something which is happening every moment of our lives. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to our death, the fear of dying. Death changes the very quality of our life. It is not the end, it is the climax of our lives, towards which our whole life is oriented. Why do I say that? Because our whole life is controlled by our concept of death. Even our social structure is dictated by our concept of death. In fact, all great religions and world philosophies have risen out of trying to answer one question: what happens after death? In trying to answer this one question, different life solutions have taken root. The cultures which believe in a single life with no concept of reincarnation have poured all their energies into excelling in life. They have achieved the peak in terms of assimilation of information, gaining of knowledge and material comforts, maximum out of life. These cultures have given rise to science, and science helps us to live life at its optimum and helps us get the maximum out of this life. The next life solution is eternity. Eternity is granted. The cultures which believe in reincarnation have turned the focus of their life inwards. Their search is different. They are not motivated to live life in a hurry because eternity is granted to them. You can see the play of this concept clearly in the behavior of the people. In India, if a program is scheduled to start at 6 o'clock, you can be sure that it won't start before 7:30 because people have eternity before them. Our whole mental setup, the course of our lives, our society, our culture, religion, everything is based on nothing but our idea of death. We try our best not to think about death, but death pervades every moment of our life. When we understand the depths, the secrets and mystery of death, we will understand the secrets of life. We need to solve death and see it as a mere continuity in a different form. Otherwise, we will miss life itself. If we understand and remind ourselves again and again that death is nothing but continuity in another form, slowly we will be out of the fear of death. And when we stop fearing death, we will know to what extent we have been missing life. We take life for granted and we live so superficially that we miss many aspects of life. Understanding death will simply teach us to look into life with more awareness. Somehow, for most people, life never goes beyond the Swadhisthana chakra. Life never goes beyond fear of death. We live and die between the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana chakras, between desires and fear. We don't know any other way of life, or we don't have the courage to take on any other way of life. Yes. We take life for granted and we live so superficially that we miss many aspects of life. Understanding death will simply teach us to look into life with more awareness. Somehow, for most people, life never goes beyond the Swadhisthana chakra. Life never goes beyond the fear of death. We live and die between the Muladhara and Swadhisthana chakras, between desires and fear. We don't know any other way of life, or we don't have the courage to take on any other way of life. In earlier times, people lived without the life security that we have today. There was no vaccination available against fatal diseases. There was no satellite based advance warning of natural calamities, and there was no security against famine or floods. Therefore, people were always mentally prepared for struggle, even for death. We all live in a constant fear of death. We are ready to escape it at all costs. Death is seen upon as our greatest enemy. Now let us look at a small story about Socrates, the Greek philosopher. Socrates was killed by being forced to drink the juice of the poisonous herb called hemlock. Just before he drank the poison, one of his disciples asked him, "Master, are you not afraid of dying? You appear to be so calm." Socrates replied, "Why should I be? I know that only two things can happen after death. Either I will continue to exist in some other form or name, or I will cease to exist after death. In the first case, there is nothing to worry about. In the second case, who will remain to worry? So, either way, there is nothing to fear." Socrates was fearless of death purely because he had a clear understanding of death and its consequences. Death is always looked upon as a discontinuity, and that is why people suffer when they see death. The basic understanding of death is lacking. Death is never a discontinuity. It is either continuity in some other form or simply liberation, that's all. When man understands this, he will realize how foolish it is to suffer on this account. Man is very attached to the physical form, and that is why he suffers so much. The body is a mere vehicle for the soul. This has to be understood very clearly. Although the only certain thing on planet Earth for man is death, he is always taken by surprise when it actually happens. And this is the most surprising thing about man. Now let us look at a small story. A lady was celebrating her 100th birthday. Her entire family was there for the occasion. They were opening all the gifts and reading all the cards that they had received from family and friends. They showed the lady one card that had been sent by her 94-year-old friend, and the lady shrieked, "God, she is still alive." We are able to apply death to everyone else except us. We are all like this. Everything in life we are prepared for except our own death. The irony is, everything in life is so unpredictable except death. The only certain thing in life is death. But the last thing we would like to be told is that sooner or later we are going to die. When you conquer the fear of death, you conquer death itself, because death is just one more imagination. Like how, just like how, as in the Muladhara chakra, our greed and fantasy makes us imagine the world to be more beautiful than it actually is. Here, our fear makes us imagine death to be more frightening than it actually is. So we experience When we experience death psychologically, you release the energy that has been locked in the Swadhisthana. And it is because we wear glasses of greed and fear, which does not allow us to see reality as it is. The Swadhisthana chakra is located in the navel center. When this energy center is activated, it opens, the whole quality of your life changes. Because of your capacity to accept death as just a continuity in another form, your capacity to enjoy life is transformed. Your whole body relaxes, your consciousness expands, your living capacity expands, whether you accept it or not. Every moment of your life, the fear of death lingers in the subconscious mind. By understanding death and fear of death, your life will be enriched. So, we will do a couple of powerful meditations which will work on the fear of death in you. So, in this program, we will work on day to day fears that we face daily. Fear of death is a very important fear which we will work in this program. Now, let us look at common everyday fear. There is always a current of fear in us. Sometimes certain incidents cause a spike of fear in us. These can be caused by sudden events, running into someone unexpectedly in a semi dark room, or even simple events like negative feedback from our boss at work or spouse at home, which invokes a sense of survival in us. These fear strokes can happen with great intensity, although they are for a very short duration of time. Fear strokes weaken the immune system. They release depression inducing chemicals and even accelerate our aging process. The intensity and frequency of our fear strokes can be greatly reduced by reducing the intensity and the depth of the regular fear that is in us. Only from this regular fear, the fear strokes arise. If deeper understanding and clarity can reduce the regular fear, the fear strokes will also reduce. We have a powerful mechanism that protects us from danger and is closely connected to fear. This is called the flight or fight mechanism. All of us have a part of the brain called the amygdala, which is the primary location where the base emotions are processed. Feedback from the outside world, such as sight, sound, etc., enters the brain and takes two paths. One path leads to the amygdala, and the other, much longer path, leads to the cerebral cortex, the thinking, reasoning, conscious part of the brain. The amygdala can be found in most animals. This is the part of the brain that they use to determine danger and whether they should run away or stand and fight. The fight or flight reaction. The prefrontal cerebral cortex, on the other hand, is seen only in human beings and some apes. It is a recent development. Millions of years of evolution has programmed us to react with the amygdala first and the cerebral cortex later. When the amygdala rings the alarm bells, it triggers the adrenal gland, which floods the body with hormones that stimulate faster heart rate and quick muscle reactions. The following graph. Now, when this system was put in place in our brain tens of thousands of years ago, there were physical threats to our life. But now we are mostly living with environments which do not have such threats to our life. Most of the threats we face tend to be psychological. The problem or the difficulty here is that we react to current situations using mechanisms that were developed millions of years ago. even though the same kind of threat to life does not exist. For example, when our manager or spouse start giving negative feedback, we interpret them as intense threats and react with either flight or fight reaction, whereas a rational reaction would be much better. This is not all. The amygdala is simultaneously flooding the cerebral cortex, the conscious part of the brain, with neurochemicals that change its functioning. In its flooded state, the cortex does not receive, process, or store information in its normal way. Thus, in this new environment, the amygdala regularly hijacks the conscious brain in the face of the mere threat of psychological, not physical pain. So, how does the amygdala impact you? We are studying the results of how the amygdala can impact one. If you can bring in awareness to your thought trends that want to avoid confrontation when it comes to you receiving negative feedback, you will be able to control the amygdala. Along with this, the meditation technique that you will be doing by the end of the session will automatically work on your fear knots and release the fear of unknown that you have carried in your system for many years. What can overcome fear and open the Swadhisthana? It is again authenticity. But here we will be talking about other dimensions of authenticity. Earlier, we saw only two dimensions of our images. Now there are two more. The first of these four identities is Mamakara or inner image. It is the inner image and experience that you carry about yourself. I am healthy, I am ugly, I am intelligent, I cannot tolerate hard work, I love people, etc. You carry many such inner ideas about yourself. Unfortunately, the idea you carry about you is always less than what you project yourself to be for others. The second identity is ahankara or outer image. It is how you project yourself to others. You may try to project yourself as powerful or talented. Unfortunately, whatever you project is always far more than what you believe yourself to be. Now, the third identity you carry is the image of expectations that others have about you. This is called Anyakara or others' image about you. How others perceive you may be different from how you project yourself to them because people create their opinion about you from the subtle signals you give them rather than what you openly project. Human beings are intelligent enough to catch even what you don't say, or especially what you don't say. The fourth identity is very subtle because it is not directly related to you. It is called Swa Anyakara or life image. Life image is what you experience life to be for you. For example, You may feel life is lonely, or life is complicated, or life is sacred, or life is scary, or life is always showering me with everything I need. Please understand, this is also your identity because it defines the exact experience you will be receiving from the people and situations in your life. It is our idea of life that constantly makes us scared. We have ideas that life itself will deny us. Life is unfair. Life is unsafe. We have ideas that others are out to get us constantly. All these ideas keep us in fear and keep the Swadhisthana chakra blocked. When you are inauthentic, especially in the words we give others, we experience the hangover of fear. This means we are not stretching to meet others' expectations of us or what we think the world expects of us. What is fear? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you sitting inside you, making mockery of you, is fear. Inside you, your being is divided into two halves. One half is the complete you, the other half is a big chunk of you, which is the incomplete you. The complete part of always operates from a zone of possibility, and as you live and leaves you expanding in life. On the other hand, the incomplete part in you always operates from a zone of past incompletion and zone of no possibility and leaves you shrinking in life. The incomplete part in you does not have confidence on any word you utter to you because many times you fail and you are out of integrity with you. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk in you, which is the incomplete part of you, does not believe you, it does not trust you. So, whenever you make any plan, a part of you mocks at you. That mockery is fear. Each time you utter the words without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. The way to overcome this is to align all four images completely. For example, you could align the four images like best inner image is confidence, best outer image is showing the same confidence, humble but not weak, powerful but not arrogant. The best others image could be loving, caring, and supporting, and best life image is life is here to support and love me. So let us look at a personal example from Swamiji where he says, inside, how I feel about myself is a vast emptiness, space, a space which is completely complete. The outer image I show, I declare boldly that I am an incarnation and I am here to transmit this experience to others, and I am very clear. A doctor saying he is a doctor is not arrogance. He has to tell that is a fact. And same with me, I have to tell who I am. The next is others' image. I am responsible for all the expectations from me. Heal your headache, knee pain. To heal your headache or knee pain, I am responsible for it. So, anything in the range of Shakti, I am responsible because I have declared efficiency in causing that reality for you. But I cannot hit a century as it is not in the framework of my declaration. I have to give you energy and intelligence, and if you cannot do it with energy alone, I have to create the space for you to understand how you can. I have to teach you how to receive the energy, teach you the science of receiving the energy. Swamiji is taking the example of a couple who were there in the program. If she expects you to be a good husband, you are responsible. Within the purview of your declaration, you are responsible. When people come to you for health and you are a doctor, you are responsible as their expectation is within the purview of your declaration. So, we're looking at more examples of others' image. The next is if I have initiated you as a disciple, I have to wait until you get enlightened. Now you understand, don't have desire for the seat. Don't think, why is he being worshipped? It comes with responsibility. You take up the responsibility, and we are there to worship you too. The best life image I wanted to have. The whole life, everyone is there to celebrate with me. All the four are aligned, and that is why I am settled. Now, I will help to raise you to what you think best about you and align it. Describe your peak four images, your peak inner image, your peak outer image, your peak others image, and your peak life image. Now we are doing the process for authenticity, which is aligning all the four images. So, first, are you functioning at your peak in all the four images? If not, find out what cognition is stopping you from operating at your peak of these four images. Go back to the first incident when you first experienced this cognition. Now, complete with all the incidents when the same cognition has happened in your life. Now, we will be doing this Nirbhaya Dhyan meditation in some time. This is the meditation to open the Swadhisthana Chakra. The Shastra Pramana, the Vedic reference has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 87. Evam eva durnishayam Krishna Pakshagame chiram tamiram bhavayan rupam bhairavam rupam yeshyati. In the same way, at completely dark night in the dark fortnight, by contemplating for long over the terrible circumambient darkness, the yogi will attain the nature of Bhairava. The Swadhisthana region overlaps with a very important gland, the adrenal gland that produces adrenaline. This hormone is produced during fear. When we go to sleep, naturally the stress hormones are reduced. Adrenaline production is reduced. The pineal gland is stimulated to create melatonin. The pineal gland controls day or night cycles. Nirbhaya Dhyan is a meditation where we consciously simulate the same condition that happens during sleep so that our fear is reduced. One's quality of life changes when the Swadhisthana chakra opens. There is no longer fear, just acceptance. It is as difficult for a person without the Swadhisthana open to understand as it is for a blind person to think that he can move around with his cane when his eyesight is restored. Absence of various fears, which gives rise to confidence, boosts one's success in all endeavors, just as fear was the cause of failure before. As we discussed before, almost all our fears, including death, are in one way or another a transference of our fear of losing our identity, our ego. It is the threat of separation of body mind from the spirit and the consequent loss of identity that instills terror in us. The meditation that we are about to do, if done with awareness, can reproduce that feeling and help us face the eventual certainty squarely now. This meditation is called darkness meditation. Tantric followers meditate upon darkness to feel the intensity of Mother Kali, the primal power or Shakti. Darkness is the mother's womb where we originate. It is also death where we return. Darkness is the start, the passage, and the end. By meditating upon this darkness, you will feel liberated. During the meditation, become aware of the darkness around you as intensely as possible. You may feel as if you are separating from your body. If that happens, let it. This meditation is done for 21 minutes. This can also be done by you at night before sleeping. It helps you to sleep well. So sit comfortably with your neck, spine, and back in a straight line. Close your eyes, exhale deeply a few times, and let the inhalation happen naturally. Okay. So let's start the meditation. Visualize that you are walking into a very dark space, a cave. It is so dark, so intensely dark that you cannot see anything around you. Feel the darkness. You cannot see your own body. You cannot see anything. Only through touch can you feel your presence in this darkness. Slowly start becoming aware of yourself. With your awareness, start experiencing your entire body. Gently, slowly, your body from the dark space came. Now, slowly return to your presence. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. So you can slowly open your eyes. This meditation should be done when it is dark outside with no lights inside. After the meditation, it is preferable to sleep, but since we are attending this program, you can continue to be here and attend the next segment. So, with that, we conclude this segment. Okay, let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all for your participation. Let us wait for the next Acharya, Nithyananda.
Can everyone? Can you all hear me? Now, let's start our session with this subject. Today we are learning the 7 chakras. Let's learn the remaining chakras and start with the subject. Paramasudadam kevalam jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda. So now we start with the power manifestation of the third eye. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. With all of you, Happy New Year at the year 2024. So the powerful cognitions posted. The only relationship between thought is that they come from the same source. Now please sit straight with your head and back straight line and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So I'm projecting the picture. So please scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्या
Welcome everyone. So please go ahead and post whatever you already revealed in the chat. So station results in the chat. So far today we have learned about the introduction to the 7 chakras and Muladhara chakra, the and Swadhisthana chakra. Now we are going to learn about the Manipuraka chakra. And do you have any questions so far about what we discussed about the other 2 chakras? Do let us know. Now we'll enter into the next chakra, Manipuraka chakra. As all of you know, these 7 major energy chakras formed when our physical body, mental body, and pranic body. The physical layer, breath layer, and mental layer meet at the seven energies. Seven layers form the seven energy center. So when they are meeting, that means the or mental layer affects the physical layer, breath layer affects the physical layer, and so vice versa. So that means our thoughts, emotions affects the physical body. And each chakra is associated with specific emotions, right? So let's understand the next chakra, Manipuraka chakra. So the Manipuraka chakra located at the navel center, and the Sanskrit Manipuraka means Mani Puraka. Mani means jewel. Puraka is city. So basically city of jewels. What blocks this chakra is locked by the constant worry. What unblocks the chakra is it flowers when you stop worrying about the worries. The diabetes via meditation will open this chakra, and what emotion the practicing integrity will continue to open this chakra. See, whatever emotion, the worry that we entertain, this chakra is blocked. Now, because this chakra is blocked, we constantly get more and more of this emotion. Now, with the meditation, with the understanding, what we are discussing, we'll get the understanding. With the understanding, conscious mind clears. And the meditation we do, this chakra gets open. Now, how to continue this? By practicing it. Is it clear? Jayanti, and like what we are going to do is understanding meditation, understanding the about this chakra and what we are doing to ourselves, then doing the meditation unblock the chakra, and to continue unblock, we need to practice the integrity, the tattva of integrity. Worry is constant chaos without any clarity happening. This what is known as worry. These knots in the thought flow affects the Manipuraka chakra. The Manipuraka chakra is in the navel region. Just do this small test. Whenever you feel negative thoughts coming up, look into them and see where they are arising from. You will find they always rise up from the navel. Stress this. So, whenever you feel worried, whenever a situation arises that you simply can't handle, the first thing to get affected is your navel, your stomach. You can physically feel depression as the weight in your stomach. That's why we always say, I can't stomach it. I can't digest it. This expression is there in all the languages. It is universal. Constant worry blocks the Manipura Kachara. When you worry, you will not know whether it is fear or greed with which you are suffering. You will not know if it is the past or future that is causing anxiety, but you will be suffering. All you will experience is just chaos and confusion. What you are saying are the reason for worry. I'm not asking the reasons for it. I'm asking you what is worry. Ask why are you worrying? What are your worries you have? If you 100 reasons, what are all the worries you have? But what is worry? If you find reasons why we are worried, this session will never end. Each of you will be ready with a long list. My business is down. I have no peace of mind at home. I have so many problems that you can't even imagine. I don't have children. I have a children. I'm a worry. The reason that we all have so many worries. And if we can't find any worries, we will worry about not having any worries. We start feeling secure. Before defining worry, I just want us to recognize a few things about worry. First, ask if I ask you why you worry, you will list so many reasons. Always think that worry is caused by external matters, and you always blame the people around for it. Whoever is there, you just look for it. If the cause for worry was external, there should be at least one person out there who has beaten all these causes and is free from worries. But is that the case? Anyone you meet has got some worry or other, isn't it? So whether they are rich or poor, married or unmarried, with children or without children, working or having their own business, everyone seems to have worries. This is because although we think that the cause for worry is external, actually the cause for worry lies beneath within ourselves. That's why everyone has some worry or the other all the time. Second, when you worry about something, we have a definite point of reference against which to run your life. That's why worry gives a direction to your life. Without worry, you feel as if you have no access about which to move. And so you actually nurture your worries. A small story. Three men were sitting abandoned in an island. They did not know for how many years they had been there. Suddenly, one of them found a bottle and picked it up. He rubbed his hands over it, and suddenly a guinea appeared out of it. They were shocked. The guinea told them, "Thank you for freeing me from this bottle. Each of you may ask for a wish, and I will grant it for you." They were very excited and they thought for a while. The first man said, "I want to marry my girlfriend and live happy." The guinea said, "All right, your wish come true." The, the first man disappeared from the island and the guinea looked at the second man. The second man said, "I want to become a wealthy businessman." Guinea said, "All right, your wish will be granted." Second man disappeared and the guinea asked the third man what he wanted. The third man said, "I'm going to miss my two friends and who have been with me all these years. I want to be with them." The guinea said, "All right," and it disappeared, leaving the three men just as they had been on the abandoned island. So the third were actually attached to his worry, which is being marooned in the island. So you are secretly in love with your worries. You are so fond of them. So though we claim that our worries may give us misery, we are so attached to them. We are so attached to our worries that we carry them with us all the time. Similar story, three fishermen went to sell fish one day and it became late that night when they were returning home. They decided to spend that night in some house on the way. They entered the house of a lady who sold jasmine flowers for a livelihood and they requested to spend the night there. The lady agreed and they went to sleep in the room given to them. The house was filled with the fragrance of jasmine flowers. But however hard they tried, the fishermen could not sleep. They were tossing and turning and they did not know what to do. Then suddenly one of them got up, brought in the empty fish basket, and kept it in their head. They went to sleep in no time. We carry our worries with us everywhere and feel comfortable nurturing them. But we also complain that we are so worried all the time. We want to be free from something, but we are not willing to transform and be free from what is called as self-contradiction. If you don't want to worry, then you should not worry. If we don't want to worry, then we should not worry. On the one side, we don't want to worry, but on the other side, we want to worry all the time. Third, each person thinks that only he has got a lot of worries and that only is unhappy, and everyone else is very happy. But the strange thing is, everyone knows, everyone thinks this way, irrespective of our culture, financial status, age, or anything else. We have all worries. That's true. In a certain kingdom, it came to a king who noticed that everybody in his kingdom was depressed because each person felt that they had the maximum worries and nobody else had any such worries. So the king announced a very exchange off where people could bring in their big worries and exchange them for something else, small worries, somebody else's small worries. A big space was made ready, and in the center of it, a huge worry board was placed. Anybody who wanted could come and dump his own worries and inside it and pick up others' worries they wanted. The only thing was they had to pick up somebody's. The whole king gathered for the event, and the people moved around and met each other and started talking to each other about their worries. After a long time, the event was declared open for the worry exchange. A lot of time passed, and not a single person came forward to drop their worries in the pot. The king asked his minister what was happening. The ministers replied, Your Majesty, after all that interaction, everyone thinks that their own familiar small worries are much better than everyone else's worries. So, if we get down to the bottom of our so called worries, we will understand that we are simply manifesting things that are not so bad at all. We simply talk in the air without getting down to the actual facts. We get down to the facts, it will be not even 1/10 of what we worry about. So, if we come back to the question, what is worry? An unwanted but continuous stream of words happening inside us all the time. Just watch your mind when you are worrying about something. You will see that a continuous stream of thoughts is being generated in your mind. Totally disconnected thoughts, usually negative thoughts. An influx of negative and repetitive words will be like a current in your mind. As we already discussed in the first session, there is a constant and continuous inner channel happening in you all the time. If you observe closely, you will notice that we all use two kinds of speech, speaking in inner chatter and speaking out to others. So what we call speech or conversation, speaking in is speaking to ourselves. Actually, this speaking in is a continuous progress that goes on inside us. This speaking in is only what we call, in other words, inner chat. This is what is called worry also. Worry is nothing but this continuous, uncontrolled inner chat happening in your mind. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. Whatever words you speak out, you speak carefully because of it. If not, society will ask you to be careful. If it is not acceptable by society, if you are not careful with what you speak out, but your speaking in is not controlled in any fashion. You don't control what you speak inside because there are no consequences. Also, we don't give as much fear and respect to ourselves as we give to others. We simply say what you wish inside of us. We dump all negativity inside us by living with negative inner chatter. It is like throwing garbage inside us constantly. At least with our conversations, there are breaks when no conversation happens. But the inner chatter is that it can drive you mad, actually. Many times, even outside, it's being complete escape from the inner chatter. That's why so much talking on. People are afraid to be silent because there's a mad house inside. So they socialize, talk, keep themselves occupied. So, what exactly is the brightness? Just sit for a few minutes with eyes keep pen and paper and don't focus your mind on anything. Just witness your mind, just see what's going on in your mind. Almost as soon as you close your eyes, that there's a continuous stream of thoughts going on. Write down honestly whatever thoughts are there. Just write whatever is going on. However, unconnected the thoughts may be, do this for 5 minutes. Just take a couple of minutes and write down whatever thoughts are coming. Now, sit down and read what you have written on the paper. Sure. Whatever are recorded on paper is what you chat. Read it, how it's connected, how irrelevant thoughts are. One moment you'll be here, next you'll be in America, the next will in your office, and the next moment you'll be thinking of your children. The mind you have entrusted the life. This is the mind that generates all your wealth. This is the mind that is living your life for you. Understand step the rest. This small story. One day there was an accident. People gathered around and saw that a brand new car had crashed against home. They asked the driver, "Why are you driving the car to drive properly?" Of course, I know how to drive. Look, man, I only don't know how to stop. Exactly how in a chat. The man knew how to drive, but did not know how to stop. You are driving a vehicle which you don't know how to stop. It is a very dangerous thing. So your mind is like a vehicle that you don't know how to stop. Just try to stop the inner chatter, even for a few seconds. When you try to control it, the number of thoughts, and you will have one more worry, stop your mind. Understand what it happening inside. The way to worry is the mind, the way to worry is search for answers in all wrong places. We search. We search outside all the time. If we had more money, all my worries would be. We think if I'm good looking, all my worries would be over. If I had a better job, if I had a house, if I had gotten my education done, so many, so on and so forth. The solution cannot be found in the outer world. It can be found only inside ourselves. Buddha had 10,000 disciples. He used to address every morning. One day, he brought a tricky knotted rope and placed it before them and asked, can someone untie this knot? The disciples came out the knot, but not do it. One intelligent disciple came up and looked at the knot for a while and undid it easily. You have to look at the knot and see how it has been. Then you can instead simply pull and push. You will never be able to untie the knot. It will only become tighter. The same thing applies to our problems also. The problems, diseases, emotions you are struggling with are nothing but knots in your system. Once you clearly understand how the knots have been created, you can take the right step to untie them. So, what is the way we work? First, understand that your words are your life. Whether you realize it or not, your life is built on your words and commitments. The words you give to yourself and others form the structure on which your life building is built. If your life can be compared to a building, the words you give it to yourself and others is like a foundation of this building. It has to be free from dust and rust, which means that it has to be free from unconscious unconscious words you give it to yourself and the others is also the dust and rust on the building. The building built upon a rusty, dusty structure cannot last long. It has to be made of pure and authentic, strong steel. In the same way, your life is built on the words and commitments you give it to you and others. It has to be without any unconsciousness or unawareness. The strength of your life is based on the words and you give it to you and to others. If your words are conscious, your life will be conscious. If your words are unconscious, your life will be unconscious. Your life will be unconscious. That's why integrity forms the basis for your life. Integrity is part of your life energy. It is the energy on which you and the whole cosmos run. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and heart. You give it to yourself and to others and experience a state of love, a completion with yourself and with your life. Integrity is just about a big commitments we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up every morning and yoga. Telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word you have given to yourself and others, honoring it as your life is a real anytime. You don't even remember the commitment you make to yourself now because you use your words so unconsciously without it. You don't realize the impact it can have on us. Make a commitment you and you don't keep it, keep it and over it and the other person, which can destroy your self-confidence and the other person's confidence. When you utter unconscious words in a relationship or in your business or anywhere else in your life, you will be unaware of what consequences it's going to have in your life. When you're unaware of consequences of your words, life will always be shocked. If life is continuously bringing shock to you, understand that you are not living. Integrity is the key which unlocks the power of words. Integrity has two dimensions: honoring the words you give to yourself and honoring the words you give to others. Who is the first person to hear the words you utter? It is you. When you honor the words you give it to yourself, your confidence in yourself grows and your self-doubt and become form. When you honor the words you give to others, Others' confidence, your relationship with that person becomes power. Integrity is the key which unlocks the power of words. So, using the right words start using the words consciously with awareness will help you understand the impact of your words on yourself and others. Choosing the right words can immediately change the way you think and feel about yourself. You even notice a change in your body's response to the situation when you handle it with the right words. The right words keep your inner space conflict-free and visibly improving your health and confidence by creating and expressing the right words to yourself and others. You can actually shape your reality as you choose. You become the words you speak to yourself and others. If you go on saying, I'm sick, you simply will become sick. In the same way, constantly tell yourself, I'm healthy, your energy will wake up. You will be very healthy. Cosmic energy awakens into wisdom and makes your declarations a reality. It's important to choose the right words because you can create your life with the power of your words. So you do your very best, but still find that you cannot be with yourself and the other person. By telling them in advance that you can keep the commitment. Once you complete, you move on without pain or guilt or any other hangover of that commitment. Understand? Completion is also integrated. The words you utter are from a completely integrated space. They will have an impact on you and others. Words uttered from an unintegrated space not only move you away from an experience of worry, but also move you to an experience of power and freedom. So you must practice integrity to have a respect for your word and yourself and to be free from worry. Integrity also means moving all your parts like body, mind, memory, consciousness, everything with back, with the being completely integrated to your inner and outer world consists of situations you face in your life. Your inner world consists of your experience of those situations, your thought pattern, your response to these when there is a total alignment with both inner and outer world, or So, your inner world consists of your experience of those thoughts, thought patterns, moods, feelings, and your response to those. When there is a total alignment in both inner and outer worlds, you are in a integrated space. Given that most of the time you don't have a say in the way life shoots up for you. All you can do minute to minute to be watchful of the be aware of the thoughts crossing your inner space every moment. Then feeding away all the which limit you, which impose suffering on you, totally living in space of no resistance to whatever is happening in your life. That is when the word you utter will be coming from a space of pure divinity and will have the power to shape your very reality. This is when you move from body to form. Also, when you're in such an integrated space, you will completely honor the words you utter. So, being in integrity, have you honor your word as yourself. Being integrated in your inner and outer world, being integrated with your mind and words is the completion of your word. That is when you are in your innate original state of being. And as of now, constantly you're suffering with inner and inner conflict and inner chapter, which goes on and on and on and on, does not let you live. You can see for anything that is happening in your life that's inside, there's always a comment. I know this, I saw this, I know what it's saying. Your mind goes on disrespecting everything. Inner chatter not letting you anything creative happen. Creativity and worrying are dead against each other. Whether it is greed, fear, comparison, or any. Just if this worrying structure is ended, all your emotions and the, the worrying flow which you allow inside to disturb everything in your life. It goes on disturbing. The worry thought flow is in fact the inner force. As of now, constantly you are suffering with inner conflict, the inner chatter, which goes on and on, does not let you live. That for anything that is happening in your life, there is inside always a comment. Another, we just try telling ourselves that we should not get worried and what will happen if we say that? You will create one more worry of not wanting to worry. So never say stop worrying. It is utterly impossible. The only thing you can do instead is stop worrying about your worry. Now write down all aspects of your life that you worry about. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being examine where you gave your words and did not honor the words you fulfill them. Remember, whenever you are not integrated with the inner and outer words you utter, worrying will become a pattern. Please start writing. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. So please start down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now look at your life and identify all the things that you forgot most of. For example, you regularly forgot to take your medicine. You forgot when you kept your car keys, etc. Examine what are all the words you uttered in all these aspects of your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being integrity, authenticity, and where you are ignorant and unaware. Bring awareness now. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. Look at the solutions you discover in your life which you forgot again and again and end up wasting your time and energy in rediscovering the same solutions again and again. Just take few minutes, write down this.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now we are going to do a kriya, a diabetes kriya, to unblock the Manipuraka chakra. There are 5 steps to this, and the reference for this Manipuraka to this kriya diabetes kriya is from Gajendra Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 16. Padauja bhumau samatapsya pratasparsve nivesayet sirakayam samasadya gomukha kritihi. The right ankle should be placed near the left buttock and the left ankle should be placed in the right buttock. The body should be steady and mouth should be raised a little high, sitting equally. This is called Gomukhasana. So we'll be doing the please get ready for the guided meditation or guided kriya to cleanse the Manipuraka chakra.
Today again I am going to give you the kriya, cure for diabetes, but more simple way. It will not have any complicated steps, but very powerful. Because yesterday's kriya, many of our devotees will not be able to do, or many people will not be able to do with a big tummy. So I have come up with an alternative, but powerful cure for diabetes. I'll teach step by step. Please listen. First, very sincerely. First step, Gomukhasana. Let me show you. Let me read the instruction. This is from the, may I have the reference? Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, 16th verse. The 2 feet to be placed on the ground and the heels to be placed contrary-wise, left heel on the right side and the right heel on the left side, under the buttocks, the body to be kept steady and the mouth raised and sitting equably. This is called Gomukhasana. Please understand, see this. Either you can put your hand like this, or you can put your hands on the feet. Both are okay. Sit on Gomukhasana. In this, I think every one of you will be able to sit. Even if you can't sit in Anilasana, this you will be able to sit. Second step. Uddiyana Bandha. Let me give the instruction. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Uddiyana without ceasing conquers death. So, hold. Hold as long as you can and relax. Then again hold and relax. Do this 21 times. Start doing. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Vastrika. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach as much as you can. Then throw it out quickly. This is Geranda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 75th verse. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. If you want to learn, please understand. Do this 21 times. step, Murcha Pranayama. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on the Jalandhara Bandha. Means put your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can. And when you feel uncomfortable, exhale very slowly. This is the Hatha Yoga Pratipika chapter 2, 69th verse. Murcha Pranayama. I'll show you. Inhale gradually. Then fix yourself in Jalandhara Bandha. Means putting your chin on the chest and lock. Hold as long as you can. Then relax as slowly as you can. Do this 21 times. Please start. step, Brahmari Dhyana. Sit in the same posture. You can put your thumb into the ears and start humming as deeply as possible while you inhale and exhale. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 78, 9, 80th verses. Start. As deeply as possible, hum while you inhale and exhale for 7 minutes. Stop. Stop. Relax. You can open your eyes.
This Kriya experience, how do you feel? And let's move on to the power manifestation. If you can share your experience of this Kriya, then let's move on to the power manifestation. So we are going to manifest the power of levitation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of levitation. So basically, how we are is you sit in by experiencing the oneness space. You need to sit in lotus posture. Ideally, if you cannot sit in lotus posture, you can sit in cross-legged. Then you can your legs are locked, then your hands are locked in Samana Mudra. And keep it in your lap. Your head, neck, back, straight line. All right. So basically, you sit in cross, preferably lotus posture. Then that means Padmasana. Then you cannot then sit cross-legged. Make sure nothing is there around you. Then your hands in Samana Mudra and placed in your lap. Then sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. Declare to lift up with that space of oneness. Declare to lift off the ground. Intensely chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now please share your levitation experience chat. So now let's move on to our next chakra, Anahata chakra. The Anahata Chakra is blocked by attention. Attention need, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerless. The technique to awaken heart center is Mahamantra. Taking responsibility will continue to keep it open. What do I mean by attention need? Whatever we do, whatever we think, we are all subconsciously seeking concurrence and approval from the people around us in some subtle way. We are very keen that we should earn a good name from everyone. We may not do this in a very obvious fashion, but if you analyze deeply, you will not be at ease without the appreciation and endorsement of the people around you. This endorsement, this approval is what we call attention need. 80% of our problems is due to this asking for attention or approval. If you just sit and write down in a day how many things you do to get a good name, to maintain your reputation in a family, in the family and society, you will see. You will find that all 24 hours, all your lifetime, you are involved in getting approval from others. All your life, you are on a signature campaign, getting approval, signatures from family and society. It is like as if in a big register, you make a column, good father, and for everything that you do for your children, you expect their signature or approval under that column. Then you go to your wife, to your boss, to your friends. You prepare columns with suitable headings like good husband, good employee, good friend, etc. and wait for them to sign under it. Of course, all these people also come to you for your signature. You too need to sign on their registers under the columns applicable to you. Unfortunately, this is not the one-time effort. You repeat this signature collecting campaign almost every day. If you see children play, you might have seen them building castles castles with cards. They'll place the cards at a certain angle to each other and build several um, layers of such patterns in a pyramid shape. It will be beautiful to look at it. But if you remove even one card from the castle, from anywhere, the whole castle will collapse. The higher the castle, the more chances of collapsing. Just like this, we build our own self-image like a castle out of people's opinions of us. We collect certificates, signatures from our father, mother, boyfriend, girlfriend, teacher, friend, whatnot, and arrange all these certificates in, and we build a castle to form our self-image. This image will look beautiful and we feel happy. But even if one person withdraws their certificate, what happens? The castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end. At least in case of children, they build their castles with their own cards. But we build our castles with others' cards, with other certificates. We don't have control over the castle because it's built with other people's certificates. Now let's watch Swamiji sharing about this Anahata Chakra. Listen and understand how attention need is affecting and blocking our Anahata Chakra.
We'll work on the thought trend of attention need, thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be, to the peak of your capacity, as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden, Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. After your homework, I'll try to answer your questions. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat.
Now, so we are on. We just learned from Swamiji the explanation about the Anahata Chakra. If we analyze, what do we need to do? Not to see constantly about this attention need. We start behaving in such a way that people do themselves. So working on the Anahata Chakra, Swamiji has explained, we not know who we are. That's why we constantly seek attention. Constantly seek other certificate to build our own personal, our own task. attention that we give to one another, the energy flow of the heart, energy current of our so-called love is completely based on hypocrisy, and therefore it can never actually give you any fulfillment. Instead of giving you energy, actually, it can only give you more and more restlessness and tiredness. So, being a responsibility when you are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created, driven by others. So, the solution is taking responsibility. So, whatever damage has done or shrunken, shrunken for all these years, we're going to do Mahamantra meditation and Anahata meditation to unblock this chakra. And to continue to unblock, we need to be space of taking up responsibility for everything that happens in and around us. So many of us feel responsibility is a burden, but responsibility is a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. As long as we feel responsible only for your family, you remain as the head of just for your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. And as your feeling responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightened. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling. So now let's work on the Anahata chakra, the Mahamantra meditation. Working on the Anahata chakra with the Mahamantra meditation. It's a guided meditation. It's a two-step process where also called having meditation. The mind is always oscillating with the thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still by making it enter into the zone of no mind. It's like jumping Get ready for the meditation with your eye bags. And sit straight. And the first step is doing the humming. It's actually guided meditation. You can listen from Swamiji directly. I'm just giving you a brief, a two-step process where you do the humming for 21 minutes and then you just sit with complete awareness on the Anahata for next 10 minutes, next 7 minutes. So let's get ready to do the Anahata meditation.
Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Maha Mantra. This technique is called as Maha Mantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise, you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck, and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually, when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally, you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. It's the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind, our body will not allow you to do meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions. Let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. So you can share your experience of this Mahamantra meditation and how we feel about the Anahata Chakra. Nithyananda. So now please share your experience of Anahata Chakra. Now we're going to move on to the quick round of levitation or manifestation. So please sit straight.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परम
So basically, this meditation, cross-legged, I'm explaining again. Sit cross-legged, Padmasana is preferable. Basically, we are manifesting the power of levitation. We are manifesting the power of levitation. Moving off the ground. Okay, so for that, we need to lock our legs and lock our hands. So sit cross-legged or preferably Padmasana, lotus posture. Full lotus posture or half lotus posture or cross-legged. And your hands in Samana Mudra means your hands are locked. Put it in a lap. And your head, neck, back straight. Your head, neck, back straight. Sorry, see your hands in Samana Mudra. And yes. rest of the procedure is same. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, bringing your awareness again and again to your third eye and intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. In the space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, declare to levitate. It's intense, you'll feel the intense kundalini vibration, a lot of healing. It's a very powerful power manifestation. Let's start. Is the instructions clear? Are they clear? All of you ready? Can you have a thumbs up? Yes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, share your levitation experience, like whatever you felt. You felt vibration, you felt like lifting off the ground, you felt like heavy. Whatever is your experience, please share. So, autumn, Jalkin. I have a lot of energy moving through me. Wonderful. Others? Stephanie, Kalyan Sundari, Zaran, whatever you experience, share. experience vibration and little moving in circle and kundalini, feeling a little bit less weighter, not heavier. I live in a okay. Now we're going to move on to next chakra, which is Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center. The location of Vishuddhi chakra is at the throat, the deep in the middle of the throat, between the collar, around that, along the spine actually. What blocks this chakra is comparison and jealousy. Comparison, jealousy blocks this chakra. What unblocks this chakra is, this chakra opens when you do the Shakti Sagara meditation. It is permanently open when you support and enrich others. Whatever we understand how Vishuddhi chakra gets blocked, the conscious part is cleared. The unconscious part, whatever already the blockage happened in the Vishuddhi chakra, when you do the meditation, the Shakti Sagara, it will be cleared. Then continue to unblock the chakra, keep it unblock the chakra, need to do the enrichment. Following the of enriching. So it's permanently open, and when you support and enrich others, it is permanent. Vishuddhi chakra is Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. The smell of jasmine has awakened the Vishuddhi chakra. A small story. One man was part of a group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing a few songs and a red wig while singing the other song. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. To the intermission, the show director came up to him and the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singer." So we are so busy comparing all the time that we never see things as they are. Our mind is so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. If we drop the comparing attitude, we will be able to see things as they are. Now let's listen from Swamiji's own voice the more details about this chakra, and we'll also be doing the Shakti Sagara meditation most probably after the darshan. It's about that time. Time.
Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then...
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes.
I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us how was your
He realizes.
so far.
So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up.
Three important.
That is the rope. That is the connection.
Swamiji explained three important statements for our
Here,
participants.
now, I'll repeat.
Invincible, ever victorious.
My
What were those?
expectation
I request all the
about
participants
the
take a
other
minute and please
person
share. What were
is
those three?
my anyakara about him.
Three
The
important
other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center.
Three statements
Clear?
Swamiji said.
The Vedic tradition, you are expected to wear the 6th Rudraksha in your ears because the ears
Whoever
which
questions the
listen
Guru.
is honored.
Second,
It is called
success is
Sundaravadam.
not a lottery.
Arugatti
It's a
Sundaravadam means
habit. It's a
if you have
lifestyle.
listened
Third,
the
have
spiritual
a
truths,
beginner's mind.
it has to be
I'm saying
decorated
it's not business
and
mind.
beautified.
I see you're posting business mind.
All
No,
the
no, no.
communities
Having beginner's
which
mind.
had the tradition of initiation,
Three are the most important powerful
Brahmins,
cognitions.
Vaishyas, the communities which had the tradition of
Have these
initiation
are the three
used to wear that.
important secrets that you need to really
How
cognize.
many of you have seen your great-grandfather's photograph and all he
The
was
next
wearing?
most important thing.
Means your communities all have the tradition of initiation. Arugatti Sundaravadam, it's called. So now you are all initiated. All
The next most important thing that all of us need to be understand, that all of us need to be cognizing, is how the inner space of Bhagavan Subramanya is using these three cognitions. We are going to be manifesting that. Swamiji also explained now about Kundalini Shakti, how this is the ultimate inner potential, bioenergy that you have. I see all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Nithyananda, thank you so much for tuning in. All the Level 1 participants. How was the sessions today? Did all of you enjoy? Because now we are going to be entering into a very powerful initiation today. I'm super excited. I think more than what initiation, I think everyone is curious. How is Swamiji going to be coming today?
Absolutely. And especially today, in so many regions, it is just the New Year and New Year is just starting. And I know still many of you are celebrating. What a way to start the Jan 2024 officially, right? What a way to enter into our new year. What a way to celebrate a new year ahead. Today, everyone around the world in so many different corners of the globe are celebrating the new year. And on this eve of the new year, we're all starting it with the darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti, with Swamiji's darshan, the most auspicious way to start the new year. The most profound, the most beautiful way to start the new year. What a way of celebrating. What a way of starting a year. I am so excited and so looking forward to it. And today, with this auspicious darshan, Today we are receiving one of the most important initiations. We are receiving the initiation to become invincible, to head forth in the new year, to manifest a successful year. Anything, life may pose any obstacles in front of you, but you will be invincible, which means you will never face any failure in life. You will be successful no matter what the situation is. Not just being successful, that is one level. Being invincible, which means no situation can make you a failure. No situation can stop you. No situation can suffocate you. That is what all of us are going to be experiencing. All of us are going to be receiving today. So, to every one of you that are here with us, each and every one of you that are sitting here with us, this new year, this is the best sankalpa that we can start with. Starting with the prayer, understanding of how we can manifest a bright, successful future ahead. So today we are going to be having a lot of initiations, a lot of special initiations and processes, and we'll be taking you all through. So first thing, the first initiation is we will be receiving the 3 sacred secrets. One is the 3 sacred statements that Swamiji revealed for being invincible, never questioning the pati, making success as a habit, and having beginner's mind like Shishya Bhavamurti. And all of us that are sitting here are also going to be receiving the initiation. Today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to Subramanya Yantra and Aushada. So every one of you that are here, you can please bring the Bhasma, Kumkum, sandalwood powder or turmeric, any of these, and please keep it in front of the camera. You will be drawing, we'll be guiding you all through the process. You will be drawing the Subramanya Yantra. Swamiji will himself be energizing it, and we'll all be receiving the blessings. And the next initiation that all of you will be receiving is the Ajapa Natana of Tyagaraja, awakening the Kundalini Shakti and churning it through the Idakala, Pingala, and Sushumna Nadi, where Swamiji beautifully reveals about how the whole churning happens just by witnessing the dance of Tyagaraja and the Rasa Siddham process. Swamiji will be actually guiding all of us to hold the mattu, the traditional spindle. We'll all be using the churner, right, to churn the milk. So keep the churner and just you will be churning it. And during the process, through that, Swamiji will be awakening the Kundalini in us. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and kindly get your churner and come and settle down. Preferably get wooden or any metal one. Do not get anything to do with plastic. Metal is okay, but most preferred is a traditional wooden one. It's called as mattu. I'm just going to show you all an image, so it's easy for all of you to understand. Just get this churner and kindly settle down. Request all the participants, please take a moment and get a churner. Churner is even the one that you use in kitchen, like to whisk, you can get that also. I request every one of you now will be preparing in preparation for today's initiation. We are all going to be guiding you all step by step how to do the process. So listen very carefully. Every one of you that are here, I request all of you to get the traditional math, the churnal, as you all can see in the picture. Please bring this. This is traditionally available in many of the, if you typically make the butter, churn the butter or anything, you will be having this at your place. Even if not, if you have we use for beating the dough and all, right? So even if you have that, you can bring it. It should be either in metal or in wooden. It should not be in plastic. If you do not have, you can just do the motion. But if you have, it's very good because it will give you that pressure at the right points to awaken the Kundalini. Are all of you able to see the image?
So please kindly get the basma or kumkum or a sandalwood powder. We'll be projecting that slide also. And get the churnal. Please take a few minutes and get this wooden churnal and keep that in front of you. This is a very, very, very important process. We're going to do something. We're going to be receiving the initiation of Rasa Siddhanta, where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us, initiating us into awakening of our Kundalini Shakti through churning our spine. We are going to have the darshan of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti. This is the form of Paramashiva who graces the whole universe with Bhagavan Subramanya. And this is the very form of Paramashiva who is there in Tiruvarur as Tyagaraja Swami. And this form of Paramashiva is so powerful. Actually, there's a unique tradition which is called as the Ajapa Natanam of Tyagaraja Swami, where when the devotees carry Bhagavan Tyagaraja Swami on their shoulders in the palki, the big queue of devotees carrying, they do a particular type of dance where they shake the reti up and down. They will be shaking like this. And that form is called as the Ajapa Natanam. The dance form is called as the Ajapa Natanam. And just by that, our Kundalini Shakti, by churning our Idanadi and Pingalanadi, the awakening of our Kundalini Shakti happens. This we all learned now what Kundalini Shakti is, correct? When this Kundalini Shakti gets awakened inside of us, this Kundalini Shakti is so powerful. It can just manifest anything that you want. Power manifestation will become very easy. As you are sitting and as you are doing this churning process, Swamiji will be churning your spine. There are two steps to this. One, the Ajapa Natanam will be happening. Second, you are going to be keeping this churnal, as we had just shown all of you. And when you keep this churnal, one most important thing is it gives pressure at the right points in your body, which helps you tune in and awaken the Kundalini Shakti inside of you. So just through the initiation today, just through this process today, Swamiji will directly be working in our very biomemory level, awakening the cosmic Kundalini. So what Swamiji will be doing is he'll be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Swamiji will himself become the Meru Danda. He will be connecting our individual Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini, making himself the medium for it. So this is a very, very important and a very powerful process. You will literally experience that wild awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Literally, you will experience such a gush of energy into your system. One request we have, please make sure you are continuously in front of the camera. You can churning process. And that time you can start a churning process. Any questions or doubts you have, feel free to ask us now itself. We'll be able to help you. And this is a very powerful process to directly awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Are all the participants clear? Now we will be, Autumn Child Klein is asking, what is this called as? The image we just showed you is a churner. In Tamil, it's called as mattu. It's just a churner through which they actually churn the milk to make the curd to make buttermilk or to extract butter out of it. So that's called as a churner. And this, you just take it and keep it with you. Swamiji himself will be guiding when to actually start this. And this process is called as Rasa Siddham. Literally an alchemy happening inside of your body. And now we're going to be entering into a very important process for preparing for the initiation. I request every one of you to please take a few minutes, gather any of these 4 items you see on the screen.